uusiin autoihin. Ja huippulaadun takeena 12 vuoden pukkiruostumattomuustakuu. Laatu on nyt oikeus, ei etuoikeus. Uusi loistava Opel Astra.
Koulumenestystä emme voi lapsellesi luvata. Mutta kun koululainen tarvitsee oman huoneen ja opiskelurauhaa, Meritan pitkät asuntolainat helpottavat uuden kodin hankintaa. Varaa aika asuntoneuvojallemme. Pääset joustavasti oman katon alle.
Uusi, loistava Astra. Koeaja meillä. Auto Putkola, Kuopio ja Iisalmi, Varkauden auto Varkaus, Timosen auto Joensuu.
The very best of the Beach Boys.
Everybody had an ocean across the USA.
Kaikki Beach Boysien parhaat samalla albumilla. Osta CD, kasetti tai tupla LP.
Tuhlata aikaa shampoon ja hoitoaineen kanssa. Ei käy. Minä haluan pestä hiukseni ja mennä. Ja nyt voi. Vidasa suun. Wash and Go. Salonkisampo ja kokonaishoito yhdessä. Wash and Go. Puhtaat, hoidetut, upean näköiset hiukset. Shampoo ja hoitoaine. Kiitos, ei. Nyt vain Wash and Go ja menen.
Uusi Vidal Sassoon. Wash and Go. Salonkisampo ja kokonaishoito yhdessä.
Body talk, your body's talking.
What's it saying?
It needs refreshing.
That Coca-Cola feeling inside.
Your body knows it.
Feeling that you just can't hide.
Your body shows it.
Feel your body coming alive.
Wow, your body's talking. It needs refreshing. Ice cold Coca-Cola. Can't beat the feeling.
Hotellissa ehdit harrastaa enemmän.
Kikkoman soija lisää luonnollisen, pehmeän aromin kaikkiin ruokiin. Käytä ruoanvalmistukseen ja pöytämausteena.
Aito on Kikkomaa. Kikkomaa.
Aito, pehmeä, täyteläinen.
Asteikolla 1–10. Montako pistettä annat hiuksillesi?
5. 7. 6. 3,5.
Kun hiukset hapsottavat, tunnet olosi epämukavaksi. Silloin hiuksesi kaipaavat kosteutta. Kun käytät VO5-shampoota ja uutta VO5-balsamia yhdessä, hiuksesi saavat tarvitsemansa kosteuden. Tulos: terveet ja kauniit hiukset. VO5 plus VO5. Täyden 10 hiukset.
Jum. Jum.
Kun kipu ja kuume purasee, muista silloin purasee, kun on flunssalääke.
Nyt voit herkutella alennettuun hintaan kotipizzaa. Tilaa kotipizza. Ykkönen maussa, ykkönen Suomessa.
Hello, and welcome everyone to my first ever signal scan, where we are trying to learn to be better humans and whatsoever, and we learn like how to do and deal with human interactions better by some examples, by some stories, by some what you have sent to this stream and what I have added there myself, so we shall see what happens. And please, this is like for educational purposes. We are not trying to shame anyone or try to bash anyone, because some behaviors do happen and we are all just creatures. We're just creatures who can learn to be better, and it's okay. We all do mistakes. Thank you for the water, Dolphins. How are you doing? And hello, Tootie. Welcome. Hey, everyone. Hello. And please do say if I had interesting moments with the audio just a moment ago. So if the background music is louder than me, please let me know. Hello, Adam. Thank you for the wee. Hello. What is this? This is Signal Scan. This is the first time ever some of you guys will see my legs, so be prepared. I have socks. I do have socks. Now I know, you know my socks or whatnots. But anyway, there's going to be I hope I didn't add too much to the stream, because I had like, oh, I wanna add this and then I wanna add that and then I wanna add this. So we are going to do some education first, and then we're gonna have you and me and everyone here play a little game. I made a like quiz type of game where you can find out if you are a good or bad person, or if you need with that, I think we'll be able to figure out on what types of situations you might need to be like improving. And it's good because it's still like, it's not yet Christmas, so if you get to be a little bit more nicer around this time year, maybe Santa Claus will actually come to your place. He has never visited me. I know, I'm the naughty one. I've never gotten a visit from Santa. I know. It bothers me to this day still, but maybe Santa will someday recognize me. More like a quiz, but it's going to be, you can take part with an app. There's going to be a QR code, and I promise I'm not going to eat up your data, and it's not gonna, you will get some scores from it, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's just for you to see, can you answer the weird questions. For me, it's going to see if I'm able to educate you, I guess. Maybe. The redeem? What the redeem? Oh, the wee. It's cute redeem. How about Santa Claus? They're different. Hello, Beppo. Education, let's go. Yahoo! I hope my voice won't crack, because some of the stories people sent were quite long, so I hope I can English them enough and read them well enough. And hello, Nene, how are you doing? Welcome. Nice to see you around here. I see you. Oh my god. I had to guys, I had to put on this. This is my expression I'm currently having, like little bewildered yet kind of happy. There were a lot of people who were willing to share stories, or maybe just a few, but all the stories were very detailed and well, not nice necessarily, but it was nice that you were willing to share them with me. But yes, and yes, there's going to be a little game too. But first, I think we're not going to start straight from the stories, because that would be like going there blindly. So I first I wanna give you some words of advice how to come about with this stream. Look, I'm a teacher. I'm standing here. I have my boots and everything. Am I too pixelated? I hope I'm not. But yes, now you can see my thighs and legs. I do actually have them. They are work of art too. Navigating human interactions. Have you tried hissing at them? Sweating also might help. Yes, that could help. I'm not entirely human myself, so I find it kind of funny that I'm sitting on the topic here, but maybe it's like a little bit easier to hear it from someone who is not in that class of humanity, I guess. But yes, I have made actual research work for this. I'm not sure is it how good or something like that, but it is something. But I will read you some of my notes, my general notes, where nobody is perfect and everybody has room to grow. When you encounter red flags in any relationship, Take time to reflect the dynamic you share with that person. I think this was very good. I think I had a thought somewhere here. And did you know that loving someone means supporting and uplifting them and each other? If you don't feel supported by your partner, your family or friends, something needs to change. And that's why we are here today. Also remember that healthy relationships should never come at the cost of other healthy relationships. So it's not about like prioritizing in that way if someone makes you lose another friend. But I hope these are going to be like the base morals, and obviously there's going to be something you could say that, oh, you could do this and this differently, but of course you could. We are different. There's a lot of different people in the world, so I am trying just give the like harsh lines among where things should go, and we can discuss with the stories and everything a little bit more in detail. Hello, Ocelia! Hello, how are you doing? Yo, Pumpka, you've been alright, dude? I feel alright. I found my legs finally. And thank you, Heart, for the water. Yes, and I'm saying everyone has their own judgment and set of morals. Yes, that is very true. But there is always some base rules for everything. But of course also those do vary with people. And it's extremely confusing. So there is one key that will... I think this is like the actual answer to all of your problems. I'm holding the actual answer, and most of the stories shared would have been solved if this thing had been included. And do you know what it is? It starts with letter C. C? 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 It's not Christmas. It's not Christmas. It is communication. With that, a lot of problems could have been solved, but doing a little communication, like too little communication, it usually goes with problems. But if you do communicate and speak your mind, it could help. Of course, that also comes with problems because some people don't want to speak and communicate, and that is also a problem. But we have a lot of problems here anyway. Crunch warp, that could have been it. I actually thought of communication. Oh, nice. Yes, lack of communication, of missing the presentation. Yes. Oh, did I pronounce that correctly? Heck. That's why you communicate to clear stuff up. Yes. And hello, Fira. Welcome. It is the most important part, and it is often not done or not done well. And in that, the game has a lot of little things that you can work on or like learn about it. I hope it's good. I think it's quite simple, the game itself, but there might be there's at least few of the like a little bit tricky questions. A little bit tricky. So be prepared. And if you don't wanna like log into the game, it's fine. You don't have to. It's like a test. I will test you, and people will see on screen how well you did. So, but if you wanna be bragging how well you're learning, that's you can join in. But that is going to be a little bit later. Imagine Pumpkin's 3D model twerking. I don't know, there is possibility like programs to make it do it, but so far I'm just feet. Only feet. But yeah, let's see some of the like I will write down on the where is the we have this blackboard. I actually added a blackboard. Can you imagine? I can like, let's start with reader one of the red flags. And I will say this is a red flag category. Category. Red flags. And let's start with this. Do you see it? It's basically like a category. It fits a lot of things. Let me move the text on. I write with my beautiful handwriting on the top board, as you can see. What would you say? Do you want to give chat like examples of red flag that would be control or manipulation? I'm waiting. And you don't have to know, of course, but if you want to participate, I would. Emotional blackmail. Yes, that is one of those things. And narcissism. Yes. Why Pumpka is suddenly quiet? Is she muted? I don't think. Am I muted? Am I muted? I see my microphone basting, so I don't think. Those are absolutely right, and yes. Then also like gaslighting. Yes, gaslighting. That is true. Do you know what gaslighting is? It's kind of making you question your own like memory, experiences, or sanity. Like someone is gaslighting you to think that, oh, but you did this, you did that. Oh. I hope Himamka was an actual thing. Oh no. People who bully or try to put a person down, or I guess goes into emotional manipulation. Yes, that does. There's two sides of it, and then there's also like, well, the control, you could put controlling behavior under it, like general controlling behavior. And well, yeah, narcissistic behavior also, it was also said. And do you know, like in relationships, like romantic relationship, there could be this something called love bombing. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it is kind of like it's kind of silly. It's something like the partner or the partner to be is giving you all the attention they have and like everything, and in the end it will be manipulation. That is like, I learned the term when I was doing research, and I was like, wait, what is this? It sounded kind of sweet at first, but apparently there is like this kind of behavior. It can be like sweet for real, but there can be bad intentions just to woo someone to control them. What was the term? Love bombing. Rakkauspommitus. I will write it down for you. I could write it on the board too. Well, yes, let's write on the board. Control manipulation. It was. Let's do it like this. I think gaslighting was said. Oh, I cannot write. Gaslighting. I can copy. This was narcissistic stuff. And I think these at least. I can't fit more. But there's more, as you said on the chat, but let's add some of to the board. Yeah, no bombing. But these are also like under the control and manipulation. Like basic rule in this category is like that the other person wants to control you and manipulate you to maybe think differently or act differently. And now don't think it's as like some like parents do use this, but there's also like parenting things that you need to control your kids and stuff. But that's not necessarily like what is this, you know? But usually a lot of like teenagers would say like, oh, my dad or mother is trying to be this and that by doing this. But usually it's not this, but sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Some people might not realize they are being manipulated. Yes, that. I am at least one brand example of that. I think I don't know if it's a big red flag or what, but my big problem in general has always been in relationships that I've been too nice. I've been too nice. And it has led me into situations what I have been thinking later on that, oh, this would have not happened if I would have not been nice. And then I'm like, oh well, it happens. It happens. Some parents do guilt trip kids to death after they move out. Yeah, and like even if they are still in, like guilt tripping to get stuff going on. Don't be nice. I don't mean it like that, like necessarily like that, but I'm like too nice, extremely too nice, and like I have sacrificed things for that, and later on it kept showing in me, and it didn't went up well. And then you put a curse on them. The nice kid have it roughest. Yes, that is absolutely true. I remember, I think in like elementary school. In elementary school, I go to like, you know, they sometimes give money for kids who act well, or what is it called, stipendi? Or those weird statues. I didn't get the statue. I wasn't that nice. But if you act nicely, I think I got like those things, the papers where you said that you are acting good. I got those in like every school I went, and maybe that tells me that I'm such a wussy. I don't know. Oh my god, I hate that stupid. I love the body, but it was still I have noticed that you let some things go much further than you should have. Sometimes. Yes, don't be too nice. Don't be too nice. Otherwise, weird things could happen. Oh, I forgot to add, I had a lot of like my own fucked up stories to add, and I wanted to add one. I think I will tell it by mouth how we because otherwise I kind of like wrote them all down, because I know when I start streaming I start babbling and I keep forgetting what I'm doing, so basically I wanted to write them down. But that one thing I can maybe just explain very briefly, but when we get to it. But yes, we also had stipend for uni, and if you were smart, that's nice, but sometimes, like, I think in elementary school it was like just if you were nice. I don't know. I think in Finnish there's this word. I need to use kääntäjä. What is it in English? What is it? But anyway, tunnollinen, if you know. Paint stacking, or how do you pronounce this?
Conscientious.
Conscientious for being like that. Like, extremely like detailed with something and nice. That's why I got some weird awards, I guess. But yeah, let's go to the other red flag categories, and one of them is lack of respect. Lack of respect, and there is a lot of different types of respect. So if you put this on handle, it can be respect of your boundaries in words of like your physical boundaries or any other boundaries. Do you have examples, chat? Do you have examples? I have like four main pillars underneath this, and it is basically one of those things is going to be very that people usually do and don't think it's This is regarding options. Yeah, that is I was about to say very good. It's not like very good, but it's a very good example. Intolerance, especially towards people who lactose. Oh man, not listening to your elders and peers, etc. Yes. There's a lot of there's also like the disregarding options or like disrespecting or lack of trust as well. Like it's the lack of respect can end up being lack of trust as well, because if someone doesn't respect you, you don't trust them, you know. And it shows that they don't trust you if they don't respect you. When I was in education, I used to be a person who wanted to be believe in a lot of people. Not options, opinions. It's a little text I cannot read. I'm just a pumpkin, bro. This also, lack of respect also concludes like jealousy and mistrust. Like if you don't like trust your partner or your children or your friends, this is part of it. Like you can, of course, in human nature, being jealous is normal, but how you deal with it, it's a little bit different. Her little pumpkin eyes can see only so much work. Yes. People who I have confidence in. People that come into streams and hurl insult and junk. Yes, that is lack of respect. That is so true. Let's write that down. I have been lucky enough that I don't think there's too many people doing that. Let's write that down. I love it. Oh, can I, is it too long? Is it too long? People that come into streams and hurl insult and junk. That is lack of respect towards the streamer and the other viewers as well. So don't do it. Sometimes I will take that, but sometimes it's not cool. It's not cool. People joining streams. That's lack of respect. What? Lack of boundaries. So many of those fall under narcissism. Yes, narcissism behavior will do a lot of things, but at least if someone does just one thing, that doesn't necessarily make them narcissist. I guess I am not educated in that point, but you know, I've seen a lot of people just like throwing around that someone is narcissist because they did that, and they're like, you know, the base thing for that is quite big word, but it's fine. No, I meant another way to write it. Holy shit, there it goes. There's a lot of BS in the VTuber community this week. What is all you? That was more on the blackboard. People can be assholes without being narcissists. Yes, that is true. That is very, very true. People can be very, very bullshitty. Anyway, let's see if that is so long and so nice, but can I fit it? Also, very big thing that goes underneath this lack of respect is also dishonesty. Do you know what that is? It's lying and doing stuff like that, like lying or hiding things. A lot of people do like those white lies, like not telling something is also, I think, in a way of lying. Of course, like if you tell or if you don't tell little Mary about the thing that Santa Claus ain't real, I'm not sure if that is dishonest, but you know, but like some stuff that will be harmful other ways. And there is something mentioned earlier. Poor communication, lack of communication, not listening, constant criticism, or avoiding serious conversations, like avoiding talking. That is also under this. I often find the narcissist who cannot take responsibility of their actions. Yes, and they blame others for it. A narcissist is never wrong and does nothing wrong, that's why. Yeah. Narcissism is a complex personality disorder. We all have some narcissistic traits, but fortunately, not every person who behaves unpleasantly is a narcissist. Yes, that is so true. But there is there's a little bit of that in everyone. And that makes us human. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you use it in wrong ways, that will make it bad. They would rather be right than admit they're wrong. Yes. Can I occasionally throw my comedic opinion? You can throw your comedic onions around. Yes, you can. It's fine. No worries. Don't mind it. This is going to be educational, but you can be a little funny about it. I'm not that kind of teacher. I didn't educate to be a teacher. I am just me who is trying to learn a little bit better and help you guys learn a little bit better and share the information in fun times. And did we have? I think we added here also jealousy and mistrust, and or should we add it here? Can I feel it? Yeah. Like this. Is that a dot or not? I guess it is now. Maybe now I can. Oh yeah, I can fit them like this. At least they kind of fit. I always loved writing on blackboards and whiteboards. I don't know. And now I'm like, yeah, I want to get my own. I can write down. She's just a pumpkin with a blackboard. Yes. I wanted to have one. And all those onions as well. I will say I used to have a bit petty personality a while ago. Eventually grew out of that. And that is also very good. You will learn. When you learn some new things about yourself, it's nice because you can then improve yourself if you of course want to. I think I've been like improving myself through the years. I don't want to be the same one I was like when I was something from some time ago. And I think like at least like VTubing has helped me a lot to grow more. I was about to say balls because it kind of makes sense, but I haven't grown the balls. But like a little bit like trust in myself and being a little bit more open about me. And it's just been like improving in a way. I'm not sure does it relate to these red flags and everything, but I find lack of communication depending on how it's done. For example, I'm not that good talker and I just talk less. But sometimes if you need to talk and you just don't talk, then that would be the lack of communication. Like if you need to get something said to someone else and you just like don't do it, then that will be like lack of it. Or it can be just not listening. You don't necessarily need to pronounce the text from your own mouth yourself. You were about an early adult. What? I was horrible even as early adult. Me too. We were still kids, you know. We're still kids. I will say I had one time in my life. So many messages. Need to hide this one. Wait. Scrolling. At one time in life in college, when I was unhappy and depressed, and I was unsure why, and then I realized I was unhappy because who I was. That makes so sense. You might have. Chat would never know. Bumpka's balls are on her head. Yes, they're my boys. Until I had an epiphany thinking, oh, it's because of me, that's why I'm sad. I'm so happy to hear that you had like a discovery like that. It works. But I will not get into that because it's a whole. Oh, another tangled. Hi, Tortusu! Yes, my pixelated hips. My legs are finally visible on stream. Hello, how are you doing? We are collecting red flags and discussing what they kind of mean. Let's add another category, and that would be me copy pasting text. Unhealthy emotional patterns. Legs, I mean what? Howdy, yes, legs. Legs are my red flags. I actually have legs. Oh no. What's a red flag for? Red flag is like oh, I didn't explain this. A red flag is like a thing in behavior, especially in relationships, in dating, friendships, or family. Like I'm not sure, is it a personality trait? Not necessarily. It's a how you act towards someone else, and it can be caused like a warning sign on people's behavior, and it might end up in bad things. Like in unhealthy emotional patterns, it could be like anger issues. Like someone keeps getting like they get constantly angry. Like if you talk to them, they get emotionally very, very, very angry, and that will make you feel unsafe. I think this kind of like behavior is often you like especially children might not be able to talk to their parents if they are scared of them getting angry. So not all people have anger issues, but I at least know some who've had this, that their parents were, as I think at least like their dad were so angry all the times, at least they felt like it, so they never felt like they could talk to them because they were always scared that they could get like yelled at or even the other thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's everybody. I worked customer service once. Oh shit. Customer service. Been there, bro. Been there. That was never angry to my memory, but mom would get easily angry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, like something that will trigger like that. Let's list that. Taululla lukee anger issues. And also it could be lack of emotional support. And wait, I can hello! 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 Hello, Elementaraptor! How are you doing? And welcome to the stream! But yes, unhealthy emotional patterns also include lack of emotional support, and in that way I mean like they can they tear you down instead of building you up. Like you don't get any emotional support from your, like this could be also, I feel like a lot of parents could do this, like they don't give you, you go and show them something and you are not getting anything as a response, and then you eventually just give up on things because of it, and it's not nice. It's not nice. And in romantic relationship, this is also very bad sign. If there's no support, then there's not anything really. And in friendship circles too, that's very like, they are just making you feel like bad if you share something with them and they're like and yeah, not nice. You've been following for 1 year and 6 months. Congratulations. And then it's kind of there's going to be now the next ones. If you also have examples, be free to share. There's also codependency. Do you know what that means? It's basically like relying on each other, especially for all emotional needs. Sometimes this can be like happening to like when someone, especially like if they lose someone in their life. This can be like happening during a grieving process, but then I don't see it as a red flag. But if it's a constant behavior issue, then it's a bad thing. Like, especially if someone has, let's say, mental health problems and they only share it with their partner maybe, and are not willing to go to therapy or share with anyone else, that could be really harmful for the relationship in general. And yeah, you need other people too. And that will lead to this one, social isolation. Yes, läheisriippuvaisuus. That's in Finnish to say codependency. And social isolation is basically someone who doesn't want you to have anyone else than them. In short, like maybe if you have like in family, you're not allowed to meet anyone or meet your friends, or in friend group, if you're not supposed to meet anyone else than that friend group, or in relationship, you're not supposed to see even your family or anything, but only the partner. Like draining, and it will have like very negative impact on your other like healthy relationships, and eventually you might end up losing them. The browser translated koodiriippuvaisuus, dependent code. Programming.
YouTuber claims it. Welcome, Red.
Hello, Onivan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Peppa family. I hope you enjoy your stay and this content. Social isolation is such a huge red flag. It is. Oh, it is, and it can be like people can like put it like frame it underneath. They can like make you believe it's not that by doing it like, oh, you like love them more than me, and doing like that kind of like controlling behavior to boost it up and make you feel like you You need that. But not all people are like this. I try to be calm and supportive all the time. Emotional people keep pushing and ordering me around because I listen and stay calm. If someone starts bullying, though, I can push back. For some reason, though, it's only alarming when I stand up for myself, not when people push. They get away with it. Why do I get a red flag then? Oh, that is so hard. That is so hard. It's like all of these things do depend on the situations, of course. So if people but yeah, supporting is important. But usually I think a lot of people, if you are in general, you are like very like eager to listen and something, and then you suddenly like switch it up. It's like defense mechanism to people to act up then and call stuff out, and that's bad. That's bad. I usually don't like confrontation, but I will put my foot down if I need to be. And it should be done. But there's also bad ways to do it and good ways to do it. And of course, everything is situation related. Sometimes the right solution may seem the most simplest, however, when it comes to actually doing it, it feels the most difficult. Yes, exactly that. Like, there is like, when we go to the quiz, it's going to be like, everyone's like, yes, this is the right answer. But when you are in a situation that you need to, where you need to make that call, where you need to do the thing, emotions usually come to play, and with emotional people, it can end up being very emotional. And you know, it's very hard to just stay calm and compromise and be just well-mannered. And in a way, I've often encountered things I felt like the situation was not nice, but I was not able in the situation do anything because it had me like. And since the situation, I kind of knew that the situation would escalate if I said something in the situation, and so I didn't want to do it. So I just went away and stood away. Took like my distance to the situation, you know. And after a little while, when I had like processed it and thought it through, then I like sent a message and told how I felt or something like that, and talked it through with the person things happened with. And for me, in most of situations, that is a good way, because I need to take distance to some things, because otherwise if I get fucking heated up, I'd be like, ah! I know it. I am not a good person like that. I just, if I get really triggered, I can get really mad. But apparently a lot of people have told me that I don't get mad easily, but I guess it's because I'm kind of scared of it. I'm scared of getting mad, because for me it has had some results that I did not enjoy. And I have been trying to better myself. Yes, adulting is extremely hard. It is. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, it is that. Sometimes, but yes, we have this visited. Then we could do like, there's a lot of red flag, like plenty of them, but now this is just like to open up the wormhole, the worm bucket, the litter of worms. Then there are, in general, harmful behaviors. These would be like abuse, any kind of abuse, like physical, basically bullying, or like mental harm, that's also could be bullying. And underneath this I could say like substance abuse, like, you know. Ooh, did I add this? Did I just keep speaking and not writing them down? Let me I said like abuse, right? I'm abusing myself with not writing it down. Let's do it like this, and okay, yes, harmful behaviors, abuse and substance use. And underneath abuse I would go with all the bullying, physical, emotional, mental, everything. That is abuse. And also substance abuse is like if alcohol or drugs or something is affecting someone's behavior or stability, they can be like, they can go somewhere where things go bad, like murder. And that is a big red flag. That is a big red flag. And usually like physical harming stuff happens only when people are under those kind of substances. So that is, if someone has really big problems with them, that is a big red flag, and they might need like something like help. Getting angry is unpleasant for a lot of people at the emotional and physical level. It's nausea, shaking, sweating, and hyperventilation. And unfortunately, on the other hand, there are people who like the feeling of being angry. I like being angry at like games sometimes, but not like too much. But you know that like physical, but it's different from the other kind of and not like actual anger, but like a little bit of frustration because I cannot do something in a game, but that's not real. So there's a difference in that. Things that in life I never thought that bad that alcohol could make it worse. Even its side effect of the meds. Yes, that is also a thing that can affect. Murder, I think we are gonna best flags at that point. I'm sorry, I needed to take a shortcut to see that it can end up there, and that's a big red flag, and you need to avoid that too. Big warning sign is murdering. Sometimes you need time and space for yourself, just to wind down. Righteous, angry, emotional investment into video games is a thing. When I get my hands to the bad guy games, for example. Yes, it's like a nice and good way to insert some anger then and feel those feelings without them being like actual bad things. Hello Mursuperonen! Tervetuloa tunnille! How are you doing? Turns out being killed by a warning sign. It's not a warning sign, it's just a bad sign. It's kind of purifying. Yes, you burn it off and feel lighter. Same with kind of like crying and expressing those kind of like emotions without them being like involved in a bad situation. It can make you feel like your heart is getting a little bit lifted and stuff is going to be good again. But yes, how to handle red flags. Written by Pop. Trying at least. Acknowledge your needs. Compromise shouldn't cost you your well-being. So if you need to know, this is like a big if you encounter someone with a murder flag, you need to run away. But this is one big thing. You need to know your own needs and compromise shouldn't cost your own well-being, and that's it. That's it. You don't need to like sacrifice your whole being for any others in a way, like, well, not in a narcissistic way, but you know, in this kind of situation. Get a punching bag and some gloves too. Yes. I will need to dip now as we go for the Christmas party. Will what be up? I think what will be up unless I show my boobs here. But I will not do it. It's not possible. So yes, what will be up? So please be here later on to scrub it out and have a happy time at the party. Have a happy time at the party. Bibi Adam. Let's see. I've been tapping in and out, gather where it's going to be said, but I feel need to sit down to lecture. Well, then I have some hot dogs and attention. Nice. I hope it's a good. I hope it's like a good and educational thing, because I've been thinking about this stream for months. Oh, that's a secret. I know it's a secret. I wanted to pour these things out of my brain and talk with you guys, and basically because I know everyone here has very good opinions on everything, and somehow it's like fully healing experience, I think. Being controlled ain't a compromise. Yes. Ayo, thank you. Hope the rest of stream goes well. Talk to you later all. Hey Adam. How do you say in Finnish? Hyviä pikkujouluja. I actually consider the punching bag and gloves. Oh, that would be nice. There's also those kind of like destroy this room kind of like places. And Dr. Acquaintances actually noted that it's not a good idea. Ooh! In that sense, people do what they practice, and you shouldn't practice going anger and frustration and punching things. Oh no! I thought you should just do it for fun. It is fun. And if you need to do it for anger, then it needs to be done maybe in an else way. Hey! The rage rooms. Yes. I get a lot of like announcements and stuff. Oh, are the ads on right now? Let me see. Need to make the chat a little bit bigger so I can see actually the long messages. I don't know if this is related, but it annoys me the most about people these days is constant complaining about the smallest things, especially when it involves people's lives or appearances, which is frankly none of their business. Oh yes. I think it's because of the times what we live in, but yet again, like in the early 2000s, or was it 90s, there was a lot of like certain pressures to look like something, and I think it's in every decade it stays, but it just shapes and moves its form, and with like social media it's like gone boom, and it's everywhere. It's literally everywhere, and everywhere. Months? Is that a red flag? What? Why are months really red flag? I don't know. Yep. When you feel alright, you could work out. Yeah, I like. Is that like a kickboxing? It is something I kind of like always wanted to try, but it is also something like going to a hobby with other people is scary. I know. Ads are the rage room. Unapologetically saying what's on your mind. People with lack of inhibition, ADG, me. Yes. Other thing that will I already mentioned this, but it will help in everything. It will help in everything. Communicate. People can't change behavior they don't realize is hurtful. I have fun little example on this on my end. When my mom was really sick and I was feeling very shit. I had this like a group of friends and I was acting out quite a much because I was feeling so bad about my situation. And yeah, and no one of them actually asked like what's wrong with me, and I didn't know that I was acting like shit. Of course I was acting like shit, I know it now, but I didn't see it myself because I was so blurred away with all the emotions, all the fears, everything that was going on. I also, I didn't get fired from work, but I left the workplace because I had to take care of my mom and do a lot of stuff like that. And this group of friends who did not ask anything and didn't tell me that I was being a fucking dick until months later. It was like 6 months or something later, and then they were like, by the way, Pumpkin, you're a fucking dipshit and we hate you. And I'm like, okay, what did I do? And then they were like, yeah, months ago you said this and that and that. And I'm like, if you had told me then that I was saying shit and being like shit, because I was being shit. I was being absolutely worst of it. It was like one of my first times in my fucking life. Of course I was being dumb shit, but they just didn't. And all of them knew that my mom was very sick and all stuff like that, but they did not ask anything about it. But I did not know that I was a dipshit until months later, and for real, I was very mad at them for a long time. And some of them, there were like 6 friends, and they all had this like group chat where they bashed how shitty friend I was for 6 months. And then they eventually came up and told me that, and then I was like, I'm so sorry. I wanna, and I did all my best things to work better and do better and be better. And like, it took several years for some, like few of them to actually say they were sorry about how they acted towards me in the situation. Some of them were like very immediately, they were like, hey, we're really sorry we did this. But few of them kept it in their bellies until like 2 years, and then they were like, I'm actually sorry about this. And by then I was like not thinking about them as a friend anymore because it hurt me really bad. Well, yes, that was very fast and intense. I need to get it that out, the example. Have you played fitboxing on the Switch? Ooh, I need to try that. I have Switch. Going to the gym is a bit of pain. This year I got gym membership and only used it a few times. And be careful. In January they are always selling those gym memberships for 1 year. And will that happen? Are you sure it will happen? It never happens. It's only a few times. I've never gotten that because I knew that I'm not able to do that. And I'm scared to go places where are other people. I don't want to do that. I think it's just my plain fear of getting touched because I have been sexually harassed in public places. So I don't want to go anywhere where I would be wearing gym pants or stuff like that and have some other people around me because I would be extremely scared that I get groped. Because it has happened. And when it was the first time I was fucking underage minor. So, never again. I don't go there. I don't wanna. Oh, oh yes. Oh, there's Miku boxing too. I would like Miku boxing. It is sometimes difficult to see yourself through others' eyes, especially when you're going difficult life situation or similar changes. But thankfully, you can learn from it. Yes, it was a learning experience, and I know I was a bullshit shit bag. Because I was emotionally hurting, I was emotionally drained for several things. Tickled me last January. Oh no, but don't fall it next year. Don't fall it next year. Before I was diagnosed depression, sleep apnea, and whatnot, I was really horrible at work, and it sucked to be like that. There was just really nothing I could do, to all lack sleep and whatnot. It really changes for the worse. Yes, everything that makes your body and everything go, it will change you. It will do it. Oh yeah, girls have extra double, triple bonus because they have social anxieties. I do. I have the biggest social anxiety. It is true. It is true. I have been groped and nearly abducted and everything, and I don't want to go out because of that. Oh god. Now that I think of it, it's Fist of North Star fitness boxing game. Ooh, that might be nice. That might be nice. It depends, like, I think everyone could have anxiety about, but yeah, the girlies have the anxiety because there are some predator people out there. Like, I kind of know that the 18 plus mark. I was when I got groped, I think I was coming like from home. No, I was going from school to home, and an older man did a thing to me, and I was like, eh! But not that's not a red flag, because that's a fucking burning flag. And let's go there, and that's I could have done this at the point. But it's important to set boundaries. Especially for every healthy connection. Yes. I'm surprised Pumpka admits he had bad tendencies once upon a time. I didn't know others did that. I did. I was a baddie. I was a baddie. I'm not sure I want to tell my story. You don't have to. I had the submit form was it was on like 2 weeks. It's still on if you want to add it somewhere, but I might not. I might have a lot of things on the form, so it's good. And if this stream type is liked, I can do another. And if you are willing to share them, and you can do it like without sharing your name and details. All the things sent to me was anonymous. So I'm not sharing your details on stream. I only share my own shit on stream. Because I don't... I am fine with that. I'm maybe not fine with going out and being scared of people, but I can share shit with you guys to... I kind of wanna... My main point with this is that if I share something of my bad experiences and such on, it might help someone to realize that they are in a situation where they could need help, or that they could improve in something. So that's one of my main points here. I hope it gets through. I kind of wanna do it, but I keep babbling with weird things. Homo. When I was working in retail, oh hell, with failing health, I too had a torn bottled rage, which frankly came out there just trying to do something with body that doesn't keep up. I ended up realizing that people just kind of spooked if I glanced at them in the subway because my face was always dark and astuntun ahteri. Thank God I got out of that job. Some jobs do that and I'm so glad you got out of it, but I'm so glad. Will take a couple more months until the next episode. Most likely. Depends. Not. It will be next year. It will be next year. This is why I live in countryside. Only wild animals here. No creepy uncles. No creepy uncles. Some uncles are creepy, but not Putte. I had one night. I got out of the bus, and some dude was walking like 1 meter from my ass straight behind me, and that was so scary. That was extremely scary. I didn't like it at all. I wish I could move to the countryside. Too much noise pollution. Ass-market. I have also been in a toilet paper selling job, and it was horrible. People are just really harsh and evil to do the customer service people stuff. It's I don't even get it how. We'll get to that. I have an example of that too. But set boundaries. Essential for every healthy connection is important. Like setting boundaries in your relationship, or in that kind of like, if you are at S-marketin kassa, you're not taking shit from them even though you're like working at them. But yeah, boundaries are good, but sometimes there's also importance in respecting other people's boundaries. I have to represent positive outcome. Oh, that's so slimy. There are dudes who do that on purpose because they know you can't get away with it. Yes, and I there was like several places where you could walk in the west area, but they still did it, and it was scary. So I kind of like had my phone on right away, and I was basically texting in a girlies group that, by the way, this is happening if I die. Let people know I'm here. Oh, as a guy hearing nice women put through chat to hide, and nice guys will never find them. Yes, yes. We hide under the rocks because we are scared of people. And welcome to Ochida, the Chadinator, to the Peppa family. Sorry, I pronounced your name weirdly. Thank you so much for the follow. Nice people are out there. I know they are. It's just social anxiety blocks everything. The bad and the good. Yes. Yet still I tend to go out there sometimes. And Smokey, thank you for saying hi. How are you doing? Welcome. But yes, now I can add to the tablet. Last, how to handle the red flags was this situation. I had been writing some relationships, walking away there. This is important part too. Know when to leave. Some relationships are not meant to continue, and walking away is self-care. This goes like if you have like some people in your family are really bad to you, or if the relationship you're in is very bad for you, if some friends are really shit for you, this works with everything. Just walk away. Of course, there's like ways to do it, but it's important to remember that you only have one life, and you don't need to waste it. You don't need to waste it on people who doesn't deserve your like presence. So there will be others who will be better, way much better. So don't waste your years in a hellhole. Of course, this is not like the easiest thing to do in like family-wise situation, but you should do it when you can. My mom used to say there are no monsters, no real ones, but there are. There are monsters. Let's contribute to slightly more positive society as a result of this stream. Yes, yes, yes. That is one of my hopes and dreams. One of my bigger hopes and dreams. Like if the education and sharing stuff will help people discover and learn new things, and you will tell others and they will tell others, it will spread the positive vibe and good things. I haven't been on Twitch for very long, but at first I had to learn how things work here. Initially I had the grasp that all streamers naturally their own rules, and while you can joke around more roughly in some streams, that's certainly not the case in everyone. Yes! I've been trying to learn how to avoid accidentally saying the wrong thing. It's not easy, but that's very true. I want to learn to sing. Still got the physical health things sorted before I can try that too. And that means the gym and the singing lessons and chore activity. Oh, my maximum mega social anxiety. Oh, but some things of them can be also like you can practice at home and stuff like that, so it will ease it up a little bit, maybe. I wish they would teach narcissism in schools and how to recognize. That would be so good. That would be extremely good plan. Heck, why they are not doing it? Why? That would be so cool and helpful. There's like, yeah. If I would be like educator, I would try to push through something like that, because that would help so many young people. Because I think a lot of like, mostly it's usually young people who get like, because they don't know yet things, they get taken advantage of because they don't know things, and that's young voices. Whenever I heard a recording of my own voice, I really like to listen it multiple times. Is it that indicative of narcissism? No. If you like your voice, that's nice. That's nice. Don't no. In narcissism is that it's not necessarily like some people think it's only like loving yourself, but it's making others bad basically. It's pushing others down, like I had it somewhere written here. I had it in my notes. Narcissistic behavior is that their needs always come before yours, and they, yeah, it was also in the chat a lot of text about it. But if you like your own voice and everything, like if you like your own face, or if you like your own body, it's just good. It don't make you bad. It make you feel good about yourself, and that's so nice. Then what happened to TikTok? Wait, what happened to TikTok? I feel like primary and secondary education does it best not to even accidentally label it. Yeah, well, at least a paper. Like teachers nowadays are, what they can do is very limited. I learned something new as a result of this stream, and I'm more educated. Good, nice. Keep loving yourself. That's important. Most people will never meet a narcissist. They make up 0.5 to 6% of population. However, everyone faces unpleasant situations, and it would be a good idea to go through how to deal with them already in school. Yes. This is kind of like I was also like thinking narcissistic behavior, not like how to tackle down a narcissist. How to tackle down a narcissist. Sorry about the love. It's fine. I hope I managed. I hope I managed. But it's different. If you love yourself, that's cool. If you love yourself in the cost of others, like if you are in a relationship and you just only your word is true, your partner is shit in every way because only your opinions and anything matter, that's more like narcissism, not that you like your own voice. Narcissistic behaviors are detrimental when it's realm of delusion, when everything is around you to point you can see beyond and how it affects you. Yes, especially that. When under severe pressure and forced to compete with others, people can also end up cracking and presenting unpleasant future of a survival strategy. Yes, that too. Everything is never your own fault is a big red flag of narcissism. And if it's not never your fault, and you blame others basically. All the people in Black Friday shaders. Ooh, oh god. Black Friday, the massacre. I have been in slightly bad relationships, but when you think, what if you find anything if you leave? It's hard. Oh no. But yeah, I can feel that. Oh, hello Marley! Hello. Ghosty Raid! Hello Marley and the Raiders! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! How are you doing? How was Splatoon? I hope you had a good stream. And if you need to raid and run, that's more than welcome. But thank you so much for popping by, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. But yes, if you need to take care of yourself, eat, drink, sleep or anything, please more than welcome to. But if you want to stay and hang out and learn how to be a better human being or a ghost, then welcome. We were talking about red flags, and now we're basically talking about how to deal with red flags and people who are not so good for you. I love the raid spray. Yes, raid is so good. Since I'm pumpkin, I sometimes need to get rid of the bugs like with the spray. Doing good. I got a really nice score. Nice. Congratulations. Good. Oh, I was in a wrong position for that. Ignore the flags. Full spread ahead. Red means fast. Oh yeah, that too. But yes, in the point of this stream, we are trying to learn better ways to navigate human interactions and what is like bad behaviors and what is good behaviors. Of course, all of these are examples. I've shared some of examples, and we have viewer stories soon coming up, so we're starting with those, like, am I the asshole for, or red flag stories, and actually we are heading up for those soon. Yum. But yes, thank you still for the raid. I hope you had a good time. But now I will take a sip of water. Your water is really cool. Thank you. I really like it too. I have this expression I'm currently having is mix and match. Oh shit, not that. I often have like wait. I have eye color, I promise, but this stream required kind of like this kind of expression. Pumpkin has way more than one model. And I have planning to have more. in the some future, because after all I've been streaming for years and I need more models, of course. I need to express myself with them. That's my big red flag. I know I spend a lot of money on models and stuff. I just want more. Why that expression? Yes, this expression. Like, look, I'm kind of like happy, but I'm anxious. I'm happy and anxious because a lot of people came here and you're willing to share your own experiences, and I'm also kind of scared to share mine, but I will be willing to share them. And I'm happy to be here and educate people if I'm able to do it. I think this is this is the expression. And Metal Man, thank you for the follow too. All of these pumpkins coming on my face. Welcome to the Peppa family. I hope you enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. But yes, we are going to, before we go to those flaggies, we go and have a little bit of good things, because now we had a lot of bad things. So I want to add some red flags. Red flags, no red flags, green flags, positive signs. Positive signs. I need to write it down on here. So this is also kind of like a category thing. Green flags, positive signs is communication and emotional safety. So I think I have been how to summon this stream. Summarize this stream is like me screaming communication. Kommunikaatio. It is important and people often don't do it, so everything will end up badly. Yes, I'm happy, anxious and excited. Yeah. Wait, what was the happy but anxious expression again? It is me. I'm always happy and anxious. I tried pumpkin spice latte yesterday. Was it good? Was it good? Kuka saha? Kuka saha? Am I doing the saha? Am I doing the saha? Sewing sound? Yes, I'm sewing the tree. I'm sewing the tree underneath my feet. I think it's it's really good that you are doing stream like this. Thank you. I've been thinking about this for like several months already, and I had to gather my mental willingness, and like I was kind of scared that will people come and am I able to do this, and what points I want to do and things. But here we are, and I hope this could be a series in a way. But yes, emotional positive signs, communication and emotional safety. It kind of means like it has a lot of things underneath it, like open and honest conversations. Like you can actually speak with someone and be open, and you don't need to hide anything from them. That's a green flag. Or comfort expressing emotions, that you are not scared to express emotions. I think a lot of people are kind of scared to express their emotions, because that's often how people get like judged by the expression. I need to refill my water. Just a minute. Let's have a little break. I will be back with water. I'm back with water. And I went to the bathroom because I could. But yes, let's continue. What about farting in a relationship is a green flag? You know? It is a green flag to fart in a relationship. If you can fart in a relationship and the other person is okay with it, it's a green flag. Because that's also like trust. Because a lot of people don't. It's like a bodily action, it's normal, it's human, but still we are afraid to do it near people. But if you are trusting your partner enough to fart around them, that is trust. And it's good. It's good. But that's for real. It is. Of course, some people don't like it, and you don't need to do it like in their face or on their balls or something. But if they are comfy enough to fart when you are present, it's just okay. Farting is also communication. Yes. Welcome back. You say don't bottle it up. And I think in Finland they had like this piereskelylenkki. I don't know if it's a real thing or did I just read it on somewhere, but some people, when after they eat, they went for a walk to fart together. It's kind of beautiful. You're trusting people with your soda drinking problem. It becomes more and more relative with age, cause oh boy, the digestive, yes, it just works like that. But if you're like scared to fart with your partner, think again. But if it's like you're scared to fart because you don't want to like make them sad. That's another thing. But if you are scared to express yourself around them, that's not emotional safety. It's communication. You need to just talk about it. Can you fart when we are around? And with communication also comes to willingness to apologize. Like if you knew you were wrong in something, you don't just shut it off. You are saying the words I am sorry, or in any other way to say and put it that you are actually sorry for things. And you validate your own like feelings, and they are also validating your feelings. So feelings do matter. Feelings do matter, and it's a communication thing. If you don't communicate the feelings, then the feelings won't get communicated, you know. And one really big thing in this category, let me point is that the difficult conversations feel safe. Like you are feeling safe to express, well, the farting example, I don't think it's a difficult conversation, but some other conversations like about future or anything else that feels kind of like that. If you think about it yourself, you're like, help. But when you are talking with someone you really trust and you have the communication and emotional safety with them, then it feels safe and nearly even nice to talk about like hard stuff. And then more also important in the communication is that it's consistent and not just like on Sundays. It's consistent. You keep talking, you keep communicating, you keep letting them know about things. It's like smoke signals. Yeah, let them know with your smoke signals. And let's see, other positive signs as a category, let me write it down, is, can I feel all of them here? Let's see. Respect and compatibility. Yhteensopivuus ja kunnioitus. Kunnioitus ja yhteensopivuus. How to fin this? You can only fart on Sundays. No, I can fart whenever I want, even during streams, and you don't even know it. Okay, maybe I hold it in during streams. I'm a shy girly. But yeah, under the respect and compatibility goes respect on your boundaries, comfortable discussing the future. Oh yeah, I mentioned this earlier, I guess. Trustworthy and reliable. So you trust and respect. Trust and respect goes always hand in hand. They love each other. They hold hands. They hold hands. Hand. My other hand's not responding. Okay, now it is. And on the compatibility side goes that you share values and goals. It is a good thing. It is a nice thing to have. But if you don't pelata sama maaliin, then you don't. And not fun. Kurpits puttu. Yeah. Let's see. Now they partly find each other. But lately, I guess I'm wait, here, there. Nice. Hand in hand. Wait. Okay. Hands not handing now. And then there's respect and compatibility. I wanted to add also one very nice thing, like pays attention to small details. Like if I had an interesting relationship with my dad. He was very distant from my growth in general, but when we shared a longer holiday together, and he picked up one certain thing I liked, and then after every Christmas, every birthday, every something, I got a gift from him, and it always included those one type of sweets I really liked. It was really sweet because they were always huge ass jumbo packs. And I ate them until I busted. One person in this chat who I see around other places a lot. I think about him nearly daily, but I can never decide to communicate casually since they appear to keep themselves a lot. What is the right thing to do? What if they don't like and I start to think I'm weird and avoid me? And just try it. Just try it. Just be a little bit, be casual and try it. Try it. And if it doesn't, then just Sometimes it's important to do the thing you fear the most, and that is the... That is this. This is the deer. This is the thing you need to do. To get anything done, you just need to do it. Just need to do it. Oh yeah, we had still... And okay, but on other positive things, I would say, is this positive everyday behavior. If you are positive everyday behavior, it means a good person. Oh, stream elements is a pun. They are nice. So let's see. Can I post all of these? Let's see. Can I fit this? Oh shit! Are they? Should I make this smaller? Yes. Is it Toto? Can you see anything? I can maybe hide one of my big notes. So, positive everyday behavior includes fun even doing nothing. Even if you're just lazing about and being together and it's fun, that's nice, that's amazing. And if someone is being protective without being possessive, that's a good thing. Like, you don't need to own your person to be nice and protective. You don't need to own them, okay? Don't own them. Because everyone is owns person. owns person. And big green flag is also that the person is passionate about something. They have something they really like to do though, or they really like to watch or do or think about or collect something. They have something they're really passionate about and they really like talk about it, and that's good. How long I have been following you? I'm not sure. You can test it with follow age. I noticed there's actually 2 people here who fit the criteria, and now I don't want to reveal the answer and potentially hurt the other with apparent lack of thinking about. Oh, it's good. That's 1 year and 3 months. Congratulations. Gone. And big good green sign, green lantern, green flag on the table and also on the board is this. If you cannot do this, and if you are on a this is very good actually. If you are on a date with someone and you go to a restaurant or a place and the other person is absolute bullshit to the service staff, to the people who are giving you the tickets, giving you the food, if they are an asshole in this one, then congratulations, you found an actual asshole. Because people who are not kind to service staff, I assure you, they must be assholes. Of course, everyone has a bad day every now and then, but if you lash out at some people like this, not a good sign. But if they are very kind and nice, that's a good sign. Have faith and spontaneous. Yes, do it. Just do it. Communication. When I see people being mean to service staff, it tells me they can't imagine themselves doing the same thing and being on the receiving end. Yes, and it calls a little bit tad bit narcissistic behavior even, because if you cannot step into someone else's shoes, your world resonates only around yourself, and that's not good. I think it should be kind of mandatory for everyone to do at least a little bit of customer service, because with that a lot of people would learn so much. They would learn so much. Heck. I recently got what they are remembering your memory from somewhere, and I had taken a note that I was working at customer service and at the store at that moment, and there was a note that the moment when you just have to smile and nod and lie through your teeth, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't want to remember these things. And not lying truly, but when you have an angry customer who is just spitting on your face, you need to, smile and nod. and try to calm their shit down. It's horrible, it's horrible. This is very real. One thing in Finland I have noticed that most people like to tip waiters are who work or have worked in bars or restaurants themselves. That is so true. That is so true. Also, if you can put a phone to talk to them, put down a phone to talk to them, even it's in their service, drop them, they stink. Yeah, a lot of people with phones these days, they just don't know the policy. I know a lot of people like when you go like see them, have a coffee, and they're just basically on their phones, and then you're like, I came here from somewhere, and you're just like, beepity boopity boopity boop. And then I'm like, is this respect? It's not. It's not. Of course, sometimes like hanging out with friends, you can search and share memes from your phone and stuff like that, but sometimes it's like very meh. I even had actually like one friend who I was meeting, and they commented on me that, oh, it's really refreshing that you look at my face and look at my eyes and speak to me without handling your phone all the time. And I was like, of course I do that, that's just normal behavior. And then he was like, no, I actually, like, all other people do it, like they just have their phone glued on their face while they are talking to people. And I'm like, oh, is this how they do it nowadays? I try to human. I didn't do it myself. It's just really nice to put away the phones when you're really talking to someone. It's like manners. It's manners. It bugs the crap out of me when customer can't get off the phone for 2 seconds to get through the grocery order. Yes. Always on phone thing makes me a bit sad. And it has made like a lot of kids these days, they don't know though, like it's getting harder to them make friends and stuff because the phones are everywhere. Everything is done with the smartphones, and it's eating them up, I guess. Eating them up. Of course there's good things with smartphones, like I didn't come from a smartphone, just a regular phone. Ding 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 ding, Nokia phone, pop pop a doop a doop. But yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Hello, Bullseye! Two-word! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Peppa family. Hope you're having a good day. Not a cell phone inside, just pumpkins living in the moment. Yes, no cell phone is. No flat screens on my face. People try to order food or something, they can't hear a person trying to help them, and then get mad. Yes. Oh, I feel that so much. Oh my god, I love when young people at workplace continue to stare at their phones when I try to explain something to them about the match. Yes, they just don't. It gets to the ear and goes through and goes, I don't know, another. I wish we were still in the Nokia 5110H? What is 5110? Is it bigger? Is it bigger? Hello Zylo, how are you doing? Welcome! Funny girl inside my phone is telling me phones are bad. Stop looking at your phone, just looking at the phone. It's, I'm there, yeah. But you know, like children, not you. But yeah, like if you are in a situation where you should not be handling your phone, then that's another situation. Did you get taller? I get limbs. I have limbs. I have leggies. I'm not sure did I get taller though. Just regular pumpkin size. And the size is altering because my size keeps altering. Or is it because your photo is zoomed out? I think it's because it's zoomed out. You can finally see leggies. Once when a customer service shouted at me, I just started crying. It's when they realized that even customer service workers can feel sad. Yes! Yes! Like, it's like a lot of people don't see like customer workers as like people, and it's like something they can just yell at, and it's horrible. I'm so sorry, Neme, you had to experience that. That's so shit. I actually don't remember what numbers my Nokias were. It's been too long. You need to refresh in my memory. But they all were good. All were good. I got stretched. Fair enough. But yes, should we go to the stories? I think these were my good flaggies, yes. Do you want the stories first, or do you want to test your knowledge first? Maybe the stories first, when I still have my voice enough. The first story will be this. Let's see. Did it fit? Did it fit? Submitted by a viewer person. So these stories are not from Pampka, at least this one. So maybe I will write it down here. By viewer, anonymous viewer. Much love to you, whoever you are. It's pretty bad burdening when you practice having authority in the hall, just make customers start abusing. Oh, some jobs are just so when people are Okay, let's see. So let's start with the first Aita story. It's not Aita is not in this case it's not a wall or offense, but it is meaning am I the asshole? Oh yes, I should write it down on the because I was just am I the asshole stories. And there we go. Aita, no, you're Pampka. I'm rebranding to Aita. I am rebranding to Aita. Let's see. So the text is here, so let's zoom in to read it. I need to see it. I need to see it, so I need to be closer. Maybe this is good. You can see it. Pepo Aita. So, am I controlling my BF? Am I the asshole for telling my BF to use a knife? Me and my boyfriend have been together for a while. I absolutely love him and he's an amazing person. I am an easily anxious person and I think people should behave a certain way in different types of situations, especially in public. Otherwise, I feel anxious or embarrassed. I love cooking and I'm often doing that when my boyfriend is visiting. I've been taught to how to eat using a knife and a fork, but I see my boyfriend is usually leaving his knife untouched. He uses only a fork. When we are in private, it doesn't really matter, but I thought about how I feel if we went to eat in some fancy restaurant and then he's not using a knife but only fork. Coincidentally, this type of situation happened soon after. We went to a semi-fancy restaurant and where I felt a little bit out of place. And that's why I felt nervous too, even anxious. When we got out food, my boyfriend wasn't using his knife. He was having these pieces of meat he held in his fork and took bites from that. I felt embarrassed and I told him about that. He replied, "I don't care." I didn't argue, but I guess he saw my reaction on my face. Then he took the knife and finished his dinner using a fork and knife. I felt better, but also guilty that maybe I'm controlling him. He didn't say anything about the case, nor seemed like something was wrong. Is it just me feeling bad for micromanaging my partner? Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend to use a knife? So, that's the story, and I'm going to say my opinion right now, and it's communication. Like, I feel the both sides here. Like, the boyfriend is a person who has never basically used a knife, so it's very hard to start using a knife like suddenly when you have never ever used it. And the girlfriend, you're not an asshole. Not an asshole. Both of you are not an assholes. There could have been only better communication in this case. Like when he replied he doesn't care, it is kind of like but he redeemed himself by then like doing it even though he said he didn't care. And I would say you guys could talk about this still, because it is something that makes you feel anxious and even embarrassed, and that is like you're feeling many bad feelings about this. And I personally know, because I have been taught as a kid, never ever, like, if you have the fork and knife, you need to use them both. Or if you have like whatever items in the cutlery you need to use them both, or you get scolded. And if you have been in this similar type of mindset and you're being like feeling anxious and you're getting those bad feelings towards this thing, and when you see your boyfriend doing it, it will trigger you as well. So I would have a little talk. I would have you guys a little talk, just say how it makes you feel bad. And it's not about him. It's not about him that he does it, but it causes you to have these kind of feelings, if that makes sense. It's not like you're not making a fuss about basically what he is doing, because it is just the thing he is doing is making you feel some things you might not be feeling if your base stats were different. Like if he had been taught to use like always a knife, and it would be vice versa, what would be would be a different situation? Or would it be the same situation but the roles would be just swapped? Ads! Oh no, where are their ads? Now I will never know how a confliction for knife story. Oh no! Oh no! Was there ads at the moment? Men can be also bratty about such small things. But it's good that they like, I don't see this as a I can't pronounce managing. but I think you just need to take care, like respect the feelings of your partner. And I see that the girlfriend is respecting her partner's feelings by thinking about this and still like thinking at that how it maybe made him feel. And maybe if you talk about it again, you should say that you don't want to be acting like And I hope that was a helpful answer. My tongue is getting me. My answer is, if you are aware you're making someone uncomfortable, to try to understand why. Yes, there is a difference between manners and common courtesy. Being nagging, controlling, meanie, bully face. And this is not absolutely being bullying. It's just like, it is making her feel uncomfortable, and in a relationship, if something is making you uncomfortable, you should figure it out and talk about it, and both sides should do something about it. Let's see. Next story. Let's add it to the table. But conclusion in that one is no, you just need to talk. I'm sorry, it's going to be my answer to everything. No, well, not maybe everything, but... okay. Next story is... am I the asshole actually giving my friend a birthday gift? And let's read it down. Let me have a little sip. To be fair, he cared enough to try to make her comfortable. And she wasn't in pain. Yes, that sounds. It's a good, healthy relationship. But just a little bit, with a little bit more communication, it will be even better. I'm sure. Cheers for them both. But the next story. Am I the asshole actually giving my friend a birthday gift? You will understand this. I was the one making some of these because like titles. So you will understand this as soon as I get to it. A friend and I had agreed to buy a joint birthday gift for a mutual friend. We agreed that I would pay for the gift up front, and that my friend would transfer the half of the cost to me later via mobile pay. In addition, I made some accessories for the gift myself. The gift also included a card that I had digitally illustrated myself. Since I do not own a printer, I asked the same friend if they could print the design as a card. I sent the files in advance, several months before their birthday. About a week before the birthday, I asked whether they had the time to print the card and reminded them about it. I also asked that I could personally come pick it up, the printout from their home, even though they lived in another city. They promised to print as soon as possible. The birthday came, but my friends still had not paid their share of the gift. I decided to give the present on the actual birthday anyway. About a week after the birthday, my friend asked why I had deleted all the printable files from the cloud. I explained that there was no longer a need to print the card since the birthday had already passed and the gift had already been given. This made my friend angry. They said it would have been nice if we had given the gift together as agreed. I was told that I was being a bad friend, even though, from my perspective, they were the ones who had not put the effort toward the gift. I spent a long time wondering whether I had done something wrong, since my friend was so deeply upset. Am I the asshole? If I understood right, the friend might not even they didn't pay for the gift, and they didn't print the card, and they got mad since they didn't give it together. But then again, they didn't do anything towards the gift. Maybe they forgot or something, but they had the reminder. But yeah, the viewer ain't an asshole. The friend in this case is just accusing them for, I think they are feeling bad about it. I hope I hope they are feeling bad about it, but the way they are reacting is like they are accusing the friend who actually gave the birthday gift and maybe the card. It felt like the card never happened though, maybe. They were just like, if you didn't pay or participate now, yeah, then and you don't then have even like, you shouldn't be able to like, you should be in this situation, the person who is mad, they should be like sorry, they should apologize for their acting out and not doing the things that they agreed upon. So the viewer ain't the asshole, and they did absolutely nothing wrong. I think the viewer here did more than they were supposed to do. Like if the other friend was supposed to print the thing and pay for it as well, but when nothing was done, no, you're not the asshole. You're not the asshole. But yes, as you can see, there are people who act out like this and they think they did nothing wrong and it was the other. And this kind of behavior is just they would need to just take a step back and reflect what they have done, but something is kind of telling me if with this kind of acting they might not, but it's sad, but yes, not an asshole. The other one is asshole. Next one is a longer one. Let's see. Can I fit the whole thing here? Wait while. Does it fit? I will make it fit. Okay. There we go. There we go. So this is a longer one. Am I the asshole for sleeping with other men while having a love interest but not being in a relationship? This is a little bit more tricky. So sorry if this one is too long or too much information. No worries, no worries. I, female 30 years, had a crush on my friend, 32 years male. It was mutual, but we didn't want to act on it yet. I had just ended a 5-year-long relationship and I didn't want to jump to any new relationships just yet. He was also struggling with his mental health. We saw each other every 3 months. We went on dates, kissed, had sex, said how much we liked each other, but we didn't want to be in a relationship. At least not just yet. He wanted to get better so he could be his best he could be the best partner he could, and yes, his mental state actually prevented him from being the partner I wanted in my life. I also told him I wanna enjoy my time being single for a while and that I'm not in a hurry to be in a relationship. Almost all my adulthood, I've been from one relationship to another, and finally I wanted to be myself and, you know, explore stuff. One day our mutual friend came to me and told me that the man I liked told them we are dating. I was confused. I thought I'm still happily single. I went to talk to the man and I told him what I had just heard. He said he used maybe wrong wording and that I was right. We are not in a relationship. Dating was just first step towards that. I think it was restricting me somehow, and he couldn't answer. I asked if I could still have sex with other people. He said, well, we are not really together, so I cannot tell you what to do. But after that, he added a long text about how he's having trust issues after his ex cheated on him. Side notes, I'm autistic. I need clear answers. 2. We are from different countries. We communicate in English, and I have told him many times that it's hard for me to understand long text in English. It's just feeling very hard to read. So his sentence, we are not really together, so I cannot tell you that what to do, was something that stuck in my head. So you can already guess what I did. I went on dates, had sex with other people, but what I made sure was that the man I had feelings for was the only one in my heart. I was quite open about it. I even mentioned that the man about some dates I've been, and he didn't seem to mind. Honestly, I thought he also guessed I slept with other men. He apparently didn't. And when he found out I've slept with someone else, he got mad. He immediately blocked me everywhere, got me kicked from our shared friend groups. He made it look like I've been cheating on him. But we were not even in a relationship. So how can I cheat? I was shocked. I didn't know I was doing something wrong till this happened, and then he didn't even wanna hear me explain. He was the last person I'd want to hurt. Not only was he my love interest, but he had been my closest friend for a couple years already. He meant so much to me. Almost everybody I told about this case said that I was the a-hole for the story. That I should have known that even without being in a relationship, you cannot go on dates or have sex with other people. Some explained after 3 to 5 dates with somebody you need to commit to them. I've never heard about these things. Some unwritten rules of dating. I never really dated in my life. I just had mutual feelings with somebody, and then we just end up in a relationship like that. Am I the asshole for sleeping with other men while having love interest but not being in a relationship? Yes, that was a long one. Let me take a sip. So basically, I think today drum rolls. I think both of you were the assholes, and also both of you were not the assholes. The main problem here was the communication. I felt like you were trying to communicate with the, is it okay to have sex and go on the dates, but it wasn't communicated clearly enough that the other person would understand it. And or even if it was, then they came to the conclusion a little bit later that when it already had happened. So I think there was the problem that he didn't make it too clear, and she didn't make it too clear either. So they had like the basic thing going on. They had good ideas, but there were the instant thing. And also I think the thing that he did wrong was that he just blocked her and didn't want to talk about it, because I think the girl on the situation was extremely confused, since not sure which one of you, if any of you is but in Finland the dating culture is so different compared, dating is basically already the same word for being in a relationship. But then like dating in elsewhere is basically just like fooling around, and it means so much different things. So, and with internet these days, it can mean so many things. So the problem here is that the other things, it means this, and the other things, it means that. And when you do not communicate it through with each other, none of you will know what the other is actually doing. So, especially in the case where you don't share the same motherly tongue, it needs to be more communication, and with the girl being a little bit like autistic, it needs to be in the right phrasing, and so it will be for sure like that you are able to understand what the other means. I guess what Turtles is saying, woman problems. Good communication needs timelessness, clearness, and responsibility, which didn't happen with each other here. Yes, that's the problem. Like, I understand that both of them did things wrong here, and I hope they are maybe able to talk about it later on. But yeah, there's also understanding with the guy if they had like trust issues with cheating cases, but the big thing that they should have talked about the certain rules in their not relationship but the pursuing of the relationship. That's like very like when you are in the gray area, it is very, very hard to know what is okay with the other, and sometimes those things that are okay at first can change. Like, I've known a lot of people who've been like doing like friends with benefits and stuff like that, and they're first like, yee, we can do this, and then when someone in those kind of situations start developing feelings, the things that you have like talked about before can change, and then you need to talk about again to let the other know what you're feeling and thinking. Not responsibility. Oh, yeah. Communicating. Yes. Oh, I can't show by. I should show by thumbs up because my sleeves are so everywhere. But yes, I think this is a very hard case. It's a very hard case. But I think you're both assholes and both are not assholes. Just problematic things when not communicating enough, and it is hard. Relationships are hard as heck. But yes, I think a lot of like people would be like, I don't understand the 3 to 5 dates rules, because I don't know if I don't think there are like actual unwritten rules of dating. It is just the common rules are not to be an asshole. But yes, I think like you just need to talk about with the partners and everything to be clear. To be clear that everyone knows what is happening. And I can see that after like 5 years of relationship ending and wanting like experience the single time, that is valid. That's absolutely valid. It's your life. You can only have your own life. If you want to do things, please do things. And I appreciate the man doing like that. They knew they were having mental health issues, that they were trying to improve those. But I think also those might call a little bit back here in the how the situation ended up. But I hope they're both doing good. Wish them better. And to the I did get a thing for this. Let me just call it let's call it this. School project, am I the asshole? I was walking my dog. My brain was telling me because if we don't give a clear sign on the two I got pre-announced waiting for more friendly with, I may not potentially trigger exciting pose on them.
That's 35 now. Better than Halloween time.
Thank you, love, for the happy birthday, and thank you for the sub. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. 35 months, dude. Nice. Yes, hello, Shoki. I wish them some common sense. Yes, common sense. Usually in relationships, that is missing. It is missing because emotions. Emotional damage. But yes, let's go to the school project version of Am I the Asshole? I really like it how we have these stories from so many different, like we have relationships and other ships and stuff. Instructions unclear. Pumpkin's voice is too smoothing and fell asleep. Doing Oko playing Cookie Clicker. Ooh, is that a good game? And thank you, Raptor, for the water. I will. Now it's bubble water. Self-made. Let's do the school project. We had a group project at school with 5 adult students. All of us were working at the same time, and some of us worked shifts, so scheduling common meeting times was already challenging. We were supposed to have 1 meeting per year, and everyone else tried their best, rearranged their work shift, canceled personal plans, and even sacrificed sleep so their meetings could happen. One of the members of the group was on parental leave and was not working at the time. Despite this, they had the strictest requirements for the meetings, not on certain weekdays, not after 5 p.m, and not too close to assignment deadlines, because they wanted to live their own life as well and spend time with their family. It is also worth mentioning that this person was significantly older than the rest of us, as the others in the group were much younger. In one situation, a group member who had come straight from a night shift did not have the time to sleep before the meeting because the person on the parental leave refused to be flexible with the schedule in any way. Eventually, this was brought up, and they were told that the situation was not fair when everyone else was making significant compromises for their sake, and they were asked whether they could sometimes to be flexible as well. This led them getting upset, accusing the rest of us for poor teamwork skills and being inflexible, and saying that we did not understand how important life outside school is. Now I am wondering whether we were wrong to bring this up. Are we the assholes? Like, wait. So they were on the parental leave and everyone else was having a job. Meanwhile, I understand having kids is, I haven't done that yet. If you don't count dogs. So, but I have understood it can be tiring too. But still, they had quite many certain those nuts there and there, and it didn't seem fair to me. didn't seem fair to me. Like in a group, even if everyone is an adult and everything, you need to do a little bit, do certain things to make it work. And I hope you guys, if that was when it was a group assignment, I think you would be able to tell the teacher. I know I'm tell this to the teacher, because usually you get a same grade in a project when you work in a group. At least sometimes you don't, but in this situation I would have not given a good grade for this person, because they were doing the poor teamwork and being inflexible, unlike most people in the group. So I think they were acting out, but I don't know if it was because of hormones or something like that, but maybe they could reflect upon some things they say before doing it. You're confused. I think in a lot of school projects I've done myself, there's always you put people in the group, and there's some people who do absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. They're just riding on the waves of other work, and this kind of feels like it. And if they were an older person, I kind of feel like they might have had yeah, these younglings can do things for me, and I don't know, it feels like a little bit of attitude problem. And maybe even, I'm not sure if I go wrong with this, but if they were all of the others were younger and they were a parent person, maybe they were yeah. But yes, I don't think the viewer is an asshole at this point. Clarification, not an asshole. If they couldn't be flexible, it's difficult situation that had no answer. Yes. Also that. Because we don't necessarily know, but they could have the way they lashed out a little bit, getting upset about the fact was maybe the major thing also there. But I would have told the teacher. Tell on them. It's, I know, I'm evil, kielikello and everything, but tell on them. They did not do anything. I still sometimes remember one school project I had in yläaste, I don't know, it's when you're 13 or something, 13, 14, what is it? I don't know. Anyway, I had a group where we had 3 girls and 2 boys, and those 2 boys were they were some they were not really, we had this we were doing they had picked the course for funsies because it said movie or something, and we were doing a small movie, and we could absolutely not get those guys to do anything unless it was during the certain school hours that were on this class, and sometimes even then not, but usually they were okay to join then because the teachers were watching. But whenever we had to do, because the project was not only during school days, they never came to any of the meetings or any of the shoots, and we had to get creative with the other girlies, because one of the boys was playing the main character. So we had to get really creative with that. And I think, if I remember correctly, I was the one I edited the whole shit together, and I got a really good grade for it. But I think the teacher got the fact that the boys they were slacking as much as they were able to do. And since it kind of showed on the video itself, as we had to just ask around any one of our friends to like act the main person part, like for the random dude who was actually doing it. So it showed on the final product, but the girlies got the good grades for it at least. Yes, editing power. Oh, it was a funny project though. Definitely tell the teacher. Sometimes schedule issues can be worked that way too. Yes. Because like it just needs to do like the who are doing, like the teacher is kind of like responsibility. They hold responsibility that everyone is able to do their work, and the students shouldn't be the ones like coaching the others. And next time, in the next thing, you get a story. Want to be by me. I wanted to add at least one Am I the Asshole? So you can judge me, because this is something I've been wondering about. Like it's an old thing, but it left me feeling very weird. Very weird. So let me read the story for you. I wrote it down so I will remember it myself. But this is from me. This is from me. You will now know it's me. Is Pumpkin the asshole? Please answer. Please answer respectfully. Okay, I hope I wrote it like in a good way. Let's take a sip. Am I the asshole for not wanting to be in a place where I felt invisible? The pressure. I was once in a relationship where my boyfriend wanted me to get know his friends. We went to spend an evening with them. The outcome was that none of them spoke to me or engaged with me in any way. They ignored me completely. I tried to start conversations and participate, but in the end they only talked among themselves. My boyfriend, who was there with me, mirrored their behavior. He did not include me, speak to me, acknowledge me, or acknowledge my presence. I felt invisible to everyone in the room. Later, my ex-boyfriend, told me he was going to hang out with those same friends again. I said I couldn't come along because I didn't feel welcome around them. His response was to accuse me of hating them. To this day, I didn't know how was I supposed to act in the situation. Am I the asshole for not wanting to be in a place where I felt invisible? That's my story. Am I the asshole? But to be fair, I did not hate them. I was just very confused about the situation. I have no like I don't know where they were, just like they just didn't want to talk to me, or they didn't know how to talk to me, or I don't know. So please chat, give me validation. Am I the asshole, or was it just a weird situation? Lol, how old were you? Everyone in the room was at least adult years. So that, and nobody was a teenager anymore. Like everyone was at least 18 or over. Well, basically 18 is still a teen, but you know, adult age. It would have been polite for your boyfriend to ask more about your feelings. Well, yes. You are innocent. I'm not getting to the jail. You are not the asshole. Nice. Yay! Thank you. But it was weird because after that, like, yeah, I didn't want to go to hang out with them because it made me feel so bad, and I didn't want to feel like bad. I wanted to feel good, and I don't know what was wrong with that. But yeah, I guess I'm not the asshole. I don't know. It was so like these are like one of the few very weird situations I've been in, and it left me like still like pondering. I have no idea why they didn't talk to me. Because I came there to especially to meet them and have a talk with them. It was awkward for sure, not wanting to be somewhere where you're suddenly shuttered in fine. Dr. Nemes diagnosis, not an asshole. Thank you. Mr. Do Not Do, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Peppo family. Whoa, what is that explosion of emotes of the follower and notification? It gives me time to hide my face, so I won't be blushing so hard. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing good. But yes, I think that was that the last? I think it was last I had on here. Then we have another very long story. But this is not a... Am I the a-hole? I can't speak. This is not the a-holes. A-hole. This is this is a red flag story by a viewer. There. I am the I-hole. Accusing of you hating them was the overreaction. Just wanted to maybe a second chance. It could make more sense. But he didn't invite me to go along with them. So... And it was after every time he was going to see them, he didn't even tell it, and I was like, when I was like willing to meet them again, he was like, oh, I thought you hated them, so I didn't invite you, so I'm going alone. And then I'm like, okay, it's fine. Reminded me, my mom refuses to come to family events if one of my dad's infamous sisters in there. To be fair, nobody on my dad's side liked the one sister. It's the one time they had continued to belittle other people, including my mom. I have one person like that in my family. It's... let's say it's an uncle. It's an uncle, and he did a very bad thing to my sister when she was little. And after that, he was never invited to the family parties, and I think I've only seen him at my grandma's what is passing? Not the passing event, not the funeral, and everyone was still like hating on him. But that's what you get when you touch little children. That's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah, but I wouldn't even know him if I would see him on the street. I haven't ever like seen him because my mom was really strict about these things. He cut ties like so truthfully. Yeah, funeral. Let's see this. Oh, let's see this. Ooh, you can see my leggies while I read. Yeah. Bro went somewhere and never came back. But at least they were fine enough to let him go to his mother's funeral. But yeah, let's go to the stories. As you can see, I have so many stories in my pockets and you can't even see my pockets. Oh shit, that was a bad one. But yes, Discord red flag. There was one guy I knew in real life who I used to be friends with. However, I stopped being friends with after a particular incident I watched unfold through Discord. This started off with a moderator disagreeing with some rules with this guy. This guy was not trying to decide. However, the moderator was not comfortable about some specific rules and ended up disagreeing with the guy over it. A few days after, the moderator rules got removed for disagreeing with the guy. This guy and the mod were originally friends. Another few days later, that ex-moderator left the same server and the guy was running when shortly after the guy I was friends with complained about how their moderator friend left without saying anything and saying, but we were friends. As if they were owned explanation for why they left. Like, no. Just because you are friends or were friends does not mean you are owned a goddamn thing. I didn't personally say that, but I felt like saying it. But I didn't instead metaphorically bite my tongue. I also felt like telling the past friend to get over themselves. This was not the last straw. I DM'd the ex-mod to check on how they were and what was going on. They seemed fine, but it seemed they had quite a bit they wanted to say about the reason they left and about the ex-mod being unmodding. Ooh! Bacon flavor! Who is my favorite flower? Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Discord stories are all drama. Yes, they are. How are you doing, our weird little guy? How was routine? Thank you, Bacon Flavor, for the raid, and I hope you had a wonderful time playing routine.
Your vibe is so strong. Even
Yahoo! And if there are people coming who don't know me, my name is Pumpka. I'm also a Finnish VTuber, and I'm a pumpkin program and what's not. And today we are trying to get better as human beings. Even though I'm not a human being, but that's beside the point. I can try to help everyone. I can try. Doing well, finished routine, which was very cool and scary. Oh, scary games are the best. They are the best. Very human, very human. Human shape, but not human. Routine has also an interesting development cycle. It's the first trailer. Was released in 2013? Wow! Can I make an asshole story? How do I do this? If you, I had the submit form on Discord and on my socials. Do I have links on that? No, I don't. I have all of that. Where's the form? But I'm not sure am I able to read all of them on this stream now anymore, because I have a lot of stories still on the bucket. But I think I'm gonna do another one if you really like this stream. Routine was in development around 30 years. Alien Isolation took an inspiration from it, even though it came 11 years before Routine. Oh, that's cool facts. That's cool facts. Thank you for sharing. That's nice. I know Alien Isolation. I haven't played it myself, but I know it. I know it. To better ourselves, I'm here to learn what not to do on my journey of learning new ways to be worse. Or do that. Use this information as you feel most fitted. It's fine. It turned out really good even though the development was so troubled. But sometimes good things need more time. But yes, we were reading here a drama, a red flag drama. And we have already read some Am I the Asshole stories, and we have been learning about red flags and green flags, and we are going to have a quiz game also after this, or we can have it like in between the stories and I can finish the rest of the stories after it. I would love to learn how to human, but I need to go to walk. It's fine. Have a great walk with the puppy. Have a great walk with the puppy and give the puppy pets from me. Give the puppy pets from me, please. I love the puppies. I love puppies. And dogs, if not puppies. All dogs. I will kiss them. I will kiss all the puppies. And thank you for sharing your community with mine, and I hope you have a wonderful evening and have a happy raid and puppy walk. Raid and puppy walk. Best combination. Dogs are the best. I want 10,000 of them. I am not able to have so many, but they are so sweet. So sweet. But yes, this was not the last straw. I DM'd the ex-mod to check how they were and how what was going on. They seemed fine, but it seemed that they had quite a bit to say about the reason they left and about the ex-mod being unmodded. Not just to the guy who ran the server, but to anyone else in the server. The ex-mod put their thoughts down and organized it, and then screenshotted what they wrote and asked me to share this with both the guy and everyone else who was on the server. When I did, the screenshots were basically just the ex-mod explaining the reason why they left, how they didn't agree with some of the rules because they weren't comfortable about themselves being unmodded for that reason. A few minutes after posting that, the guy in that server deleted the screenshots and had a full-on meltdown over it and started, "I refuse to read what this person said," and acting like an overgrown child because they couldn't have someone agree with all the rules they wanted in their own server. Then I DM'd the guy of the server asking, "I hope you don't mind me stating my mind, but I would like to give you my opinion on this topic." The guy responded, smiley face, "I don't mind, you can talk." And then immediately, few seconds after, the guy asked me to leave the server before I even got the chance to state my thoughts or opinions. So obviously, they are freaking vibes. At that point, I didn't even bother giving them my thoughts and opinions because they weren't going to listen, and I left respectfully, but I also made clear that we are no longer friends, especially since I want nothing to do with people who are that self-centered and act like a child about stuff. This is not the first interference I was questioning them. They were also in a relationship where they were being controlling towards a person. However, first I was having my doubts because I wanted to believe in them, but I was naive at the time. After that, I was glad to cut ties because at the same time it made me more aware of the type of people that can be in the world and the type of manipulation or abuse that exists. And now I do not trust people who say the exact words, "But we're supposed to be friends." And maybe I'm being apprehensive, but I see those kind of people potentially to me manipulative. It was long but informative text. It's hard to follow the stories because it's so it's fine. I hope you got some of it. But yes, I understand the guy wanted to have his own server and have his own rules, but he could have respected others. And if someone feels uncomfortable with some certain rules, it sounds like those rules might not be that good, and you could get that like information and do better. But like just kicking mods off and just shooing them away and not allowing anyone to express what they feel or want to say about the things is very controlling behavior. And yes, I thought we were supposed to be friends is very how to put it, like you cut some wounds open and you're stucking your own hand within the wounds and you're saying like, I think we could do this because we are friends, you know? Yes, the guilt tripping, it's so bad. It's bad. Ooh, it's very passive aggressive. Passive aggressive. Like, I could share like, I don't know, something like, this is like crossing people's lines and being manipulative and guilt tripping. But I've had like something like this said to me before in a very weird situation. Like, well, it's not that close, but some kind of like something like this. Like, I thought I could do something because of this kind of thing we have experienced together. It's not nice. Not nice. Very manipulative. Let's see. Ooh, oh shit. Should we? Okay, let's do the. Let's. Let me sip of a little bit of water. I've seen few interactions where someone crosses line and got offended that they were politely asked not to do. Yes, a lot of people like freak out on it, and it's kind of scary. Is there any situation where it is justified want to protect yourself from potential verbal hostility or anything damaging to one's sense of self-value? Me? There's a lot of we should do the quiz thing now. I think we are cooking for that. I have made a little game for us, and it includes 20 like this kind of like now you've heard some stories like this, we've gone through things like this. It includes 20 questions and like 4 or 3 truth or dare things in the end. I made it with Kahoot, so you can join in if you dare, if you dare, and see how well do you score. There's all like the 20 questions, they always have just like one correct answer, and some of them are trick questions. There might be like the phrasing might be like pick a red flag, or the next one could be something like you need to pick a green flag instead. So please be mindful that I made it I made it a little bit silly. This is your exam now, class. Are you getting ready for it? Oh no, we're getting ads. But if we get ads, I can get my class refilled and take some more peace break. So let's be back, and your exam starts then in after a little bit. But see you later! Go peace, girl! We are back, welcome back! And Meta's message. On the other hand, I've been in situations where we are discussing a topic, assumed rationally, but person decides whatever reason to take something personally and starts feelings drama. That is what people sometimes do, and it is heavy. It is heavy and not nice. Not nice. I don't think anyone likes to be shouted at, really. Nobody wants to be shouted at. Not at all. And that's just not nice. Not nice. I was wondering what the server owner could be thinking in that last story. To dismiss mod before the mod could explain themselves. Then again, I didn't listen to the whole thing. But yes, they were going through some new rules the server owner had, and the mod felt uncomfortable about one of the rules, and I don't know if they had talked between each other about it, but anyway, the mod got stripped of the mod role and left the server. So I guess there were some words said some word said. And to be honest, I'm guilty of this. Maybe not full of drama, but I've gotten into very heated debates about something I should have realized to let go. Oh no! Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. It's like human nature. it's hard to control. It's so hard to control. It is very annoying when I, for one, I'm just talking about facts that can be present from it. And then suddenly someone gets insulted by the facts. Oh yes, yes, yes. A lot of times in these cases, it's either I don't want to be either put a rude, but often it's young people in the internet. It's young people in the internet, or just because people are not I'm not saying how to read, how to understand what others are meaning, how to read people's intentions and everything. That is quite hard. So it's easier to get mad than understand people. And therefore I am trying my best to make people understand people. I don't know if I'm doing very good with it, but I'm going to test you guys with it. Let's... Did you hear the smash? Let's see. I'm going to do a little quiz for you guys, and let me open it where I have it. Here I have it, and then going to here. Haha! Look at this! You can join. I am kind of scared that no one will join because you're scared of how hard this is. You will fail your exams. I don't think you will fail. I added like the time thing is going to be like very long, like 4 minutes for the normal 4 answers, and nice! We got a 1 person. Good, congratulations, Lars. You're good. Oh, congratulations, Nims. We have people who are willing to sacrifice their knowledge on the test, and don't feel like it's going to be bad. There are some tricky questions, and some questions can be just like, if you don't feel like joining the game, you can also be in the chat and chat about. It's fine. It is very annoying. Oh yeah, my point of view is very different since I'm trained in years in uni to look at things objectively and logically. Math I do recognize, but honestly I don't see anything wrong with it. Ah yes, we have... The class is now 3. Oh my god, you can actually pick so cute avatars in the game. You can pick cute avatars. I don't know, is there an actual volume in the game? There is. We can put it slightly mildly on the background. So chat! A game? I joined Discord, and what we are doing? We are doing Kahoot. Join at kahoot.it or with the Kahoot app. We are playing game, and this game is full of we have 20 questions, and those are in the in similar scenarios what we've been going through in the stream. That what is a red flag and what is a green flag, and what you should do in this kind of situation, and what is the correct way to say in this situation. And please be reminded that these are very simple examples. They do not always work in all the situations, but for the sake of silliness and games, I hope I was able to make it at least bit of educational. I just remembered that I made the Ice House story. Of course, after opening went by. Oh no! But Meta, maybe I can do another stream. Maybe I can do another stream so you can join there. I'm fine being casual, no worries. So if you want, oh wait, I can maybe write it down here. Join the test game. It's a little game. Kahot Ati. And I don't mind if we get some randos because these are just educational questions. Educational questions. Oh my god! The avatars are so cute. They're so cute. So if there is, if the others are not feeling it to join, it's fine. We can do it anyways. It's an educational. Don't worry, people who are in the chat or in the game, because we are going to talk these materials through together. But let's still wait for a little bit if someone still wants to hop in. No pressure, but pressure. I never passed exams the first time. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. This is like a community test, so it's fine. Educational question in 1 + 1. What does plus mean in usual context? Depending on the context. What is the usual context? What is the context? And a 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 3. Let's see if we are starting soon. If there's someone still in the chat wanting to join, scream before I start. Because we still have some stories. Hello Mursu! Mursu Perhonen has entered. Do we still have some more people who are daring enough? Pumpka hard quest. You will be winning. You will be winning in life. What? Nems dropped out. Are you sure? Are you sure? Dropped out. Did you have a bug there? Nice. Nom. I get this advanced snack while. Oh no, Neme, you are on the website now. Now you're famous. Okay. Is everyone ready to play the game? Join the game so I don't have to do this one. Changes their name and moves after. Vamos! Yes, congratulations, Neme, to being finally on the Finktobers. Okay. So everyone other is a wussy who doesn't wanna join here, so it's fine because these are hardest questions you'll ever encounter in your life. What is a healthy way to handle disappointment? Oh no, am I in the way? I'm partly in the way, I need to move my ass. So, lashing out because you're hurt, Taking time to regulate. Oh my god, look at these guys! Taking time to regulate and then communicating calmly. These four ones are doing it, brothers. Pretending everything is fine, making other person guess what upset you. But yes, I said it's not going to be that hard. Yet, at least. And it has cute gifts. Booze! Booze! Yes. Are you ready for the next question? That was so well done. Congratulations! Did you get... apparently you get speed points. Speed points! Nice, nice, nice. Let's go. Your sibling is acting out and being rude. What is the healthiest response? Matching their energy and yelling back. Calmly setting a boundary and asking what's really going on. Ignoring them permanently. Mocking them for being dramatic. Which one could it be? Oh, look at this guy's winning! This makes me just think that I have like trained you guys so well. Remember, it's a plot to revenge. Nice ass.
Decor treat. Loath shark on
You-
Timbit biscuit.
Thank you for the cake. Thank you for the cake. Depends on the sister though. Remember, this is about a sibling. All common sense is allowed to escape out. Hey, I have actually escaped a sibling and went through a window. I was the one who was being the asshole at the time. I was teasing them. I'm the bad children. I'm a bad child. Okay, next question. Your partner notices you seem stressed. What's the green flag response? They say, you are overreacting again. They ignore it because they don't want drama. They ask gently if you want to talk about what's bothering you. They get angry because your mood ruined their plans. Oh my god, look at these guys are winning! Winning! What is this game? Pin ads again? Ads? Are there ads in the game? The game? Oh no! Are there? I'm confused. I don't see the ads. Roku! I see Roku. Roku! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How are you doing? How? You were playing Fortnite. That's a king move. Only big boys play Fortnite. I'm a big boy too. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. And please remember, if you need to raid and run, that's more than okay. But if you want to be trained as a dog or human being, you can join our stream and see what we try to do to improve human interactions here. Oh my god, another raid? Are you streaming together? Hello! Hello Demon Minis! Thank you so much for the raid. Were you playing together? Oh, you were just chatting, so you weren't playing Fortnite. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Double rated. Double rated. What's the pin for the game? Oh, do we get... the pin for the game is 292878. I need to... Sorry, I need to... Did I write it well? Did I write it wrong? Thank you so much for the raid and welcome to the stream. And if you need to raid and run, that's more than welcome. I'm happy to have your community here. And if you want to improve as a human being, even if you are not a human being, that's more than fine. We are having a Kahoot Kahoot time, seeing if we can improve some human souls, and so far we have like a perfect score with everyone. They are doing so good. Did I make the questions easy? I don't know, but it is good. I don't mind them being. I need to maybe move around the view here, though. It looks like it's partly jagged.
A haunted holler.
Let's
detected.
move it
Wow,
about.
your vibe is so strong.
So
Even
you can
ghosts
see
take
the
notice.
code. There. There. Sorry for the snack. Now you maybe see the code. Now you maybe see the code. And thank you for giving Demon Mills a shout out, Wolfie. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, Millicent Roku. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you had both wonderful streams and screams, and I hope you have a wonderful time forever, wherever you are. Thank you so much for coming by. If there are people who don't know me, which I think that is a normal thing. My name is Pumpkin. I'm a virtual pumpkin, a regular pumpkin program, just a very weird being who is trying to improve human lives, and usually not doing that by playing horror games. But today we are trying to improve ourselves and everyone in cost of someone's sanity, and that's me. Not really. It's been really nice and fun, and everyone is so awesome. I can't. And now we are playing Kahoot to see how good human beings you are, and so far everyone in the game is absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. And hello Pantianti, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm the waiting room. What's up with my avatar? Oh, let's see if can you get in the next question. Let's see. Oh, welcome, welcome. The almighty score. Meow, meow. A mustache frog. Oh, that's so pretty. Let's go. Are you guys ready? Someone is constantly talking about themselves and never listens. What's the healthiest boundary in this situation? Tell them you're selfish. I value our conversations, but I need space and to share my thoughts too. Keep listening and resent them silently. Stop talking to them without saying anything. I see a lot of good options here. I mean, I see some people would do the last one because that kind of behavior is hard to manage. It's hard to manage. Resent them silently. Most people would do the last one. Yes, they would. They would. And that would leave a lot of people who do this like confused because they might not know they are doing this, you know? But I totally understand. And as I said, these are getting a little bit harder because there are like options that are but yes, that this is the healthiest boundary. It's hard to choose what you should do and what you want to do. Yes. That is one thing I think we said that in the start of the stream, that it's kind of easy to know what is the like best way or what is the way you are supposed to handle a situation, but doing it is the hardest thing. Like, you know, it's the easiest thing to pick up that this is the thing I need to do, but heck, you don't want to do it if the situation is really bad. No worries. You will get scores. You will get scores. And the next one. You did something that unintentionally hurt someone. What's your boo? Explain why they shouldn't feel hurt. Blame stress or other people. Pretend nothing happened unless they bring it up. Acknowledge it. I don't pronounce. Apologize and adjust. how to pronounce letter K. It's so hard. This is easy. Gaslight them that the reaction is the problem. People could do that. People could do that. I see colors but no questions. You see the questions on the screen. I need to head to the store. I will come back if you're still streaming. Have a happy store break. Have a happy store break. Yes, and everyone got the one I shuddered about. Yes, that is the healthiest way. Good job, everyone. But yes, the answers on the stream. Go, Gahooter! So fast. I was wrong? Cusp! You feel jealous of your partner spending time with others. What's healthy choice? Ban them from seeing that person again. Start checking their social media behind their back. Reflect on why you feel jealous and communicate calmly about it. Pick a fight when they come home. Yes, you read the questions here. It's fine. No worries. You need to just on the screen, like on the phone screen, you will see only the colors and the shapes. Can you just see the beautiful little animations I picked for any question? It was really hard to think about this, to make the like the other options kind of like obvious that they are not correct, but with some I played a fool and made them look very tempting. But so good, everyone, so good. Nems is on good streak. I want to pick 4, but it's wrong. I want to fight. But yes, that is the hardest thing. You need to... You know the right one, but you want the fight one. And that is often when... Yeah, a viewer gets angry because the streamer didn't read their message. Which flag is this? Oh no! A red flag, entitlement and unhealthy expectation. Green flag, normal reaction. Polite engagement. Can you see how much silly fun I've been having with this? I'm so sorry. Oh, that's the viewer, the picture. The gift is silly, yes. Oh, I read it wrong. Oh no. No worries. It's all fun and games here. It's all fun and games. Oh, it was just so silly. Which one is this? This is the 7th of the questions. Question number 7. So a viewer gets angry because the streamer didn't read their message. Which flag is this? Everyone is thinking hard. Did somebody get dropped? It's fine. How dare they? Normal reaction. Oh my god, I love it. You guys. Oh my god. Did you read me last message? Oh my god, I'm so sorry I didn't. What was it? What was the last message? I just feel like this one comes from Popcorn. Oh my god, I'm gonna hold it here. Let's move on. Which behavior shows self-awareness and growth? the cute avatar. This is how I am. Deal with it. Noticing harmful patterns and seeking to change them. Blaming others for your reactions. Ignoring feedback from people you trust. Oh, cute, this is so cute. I love it. I wanted to have cute things on my stream. Imagine me being like a teacher, I would do this kind of test. And then I would be just giggling at the answers. Let me be who I am. I was I wrote them down on a different paper to be sure that I remember the correct answers myself. Poor students, oh no! To be honest, I frowned upon some in the chat using "Hey streamer, did you read my message?" and then happen all the time in other stream where I'm modding. I try my best to read the messages, but sometimes they just go by. It is fast media, and sometimes like reading the text is I'm really bad at reading. When it's small text and I have the dark background and everything, sometimes I really like today, like I read the opinions to something else and it ended up being onions in the last because I was like, yeah, I gotta read it wrong again. I will answer truthfully because of cute dog. Nice. I think you would be a fun teacher. I would be a silly teacher. I would be the silliest teacher. Go lost, go lost. You have the burring mark. What's the healthiest way to communicate a difficult feeling? I love this game, it's so cute! Bring it up immediately, even if emotions are high. Use you always statements to explain how hurt you are. Use I statements and focus on how it affects you. Keep it to yourself to avoid conflict. I think all of these are, in a way, what people do. So I think this one was a little bit harder. I wanted it to be a few hard ones, but others they're like, you know, include the things people actually do. I guess. It looks like the dinosaur is pooping. I hope I didn't fat finger it. It's fine. You will do fine. You're all right in a way or another. But what would be the healthiest way? But yes, those others were two good options. Like, I love the first one in a way, but it's good to speak up right away. But when emotions are high, there's a possibility that it gets like in the very state. And if you use you always statements to explain how hurt you are, you target the other person maybe a little bit too much and it could end up in fist fight. But if you use the I statement and focus on how it affects you, you don't target the other person, but you give them the piece of you, yourself, and how you feel about the thing. So they cannot start saying that it's, you know, you problem, but you tell them how you feel and how it made you feel. Because in this kind of situations, you need to make the other person understand how you feel, because they don't understand how you feel unless you like make them feel it. And sometimes keep it to yourself to avoid conflict is a thing people do. But when feelings are difficult, they are difficult. I felt that Pumpka is cute. Thank you. That's not getting extra points though. After a conflict, what actually helps rebuild trust? Fight! Take responsibility and change behavior. Move on quickly and act normal. Apologize once and expect it's enough. Explain why you are right and the others are not. If you are pro like me, emotions become easy. Nice. Well, you are. Aren't you like you're in the top? Do the stopping. Do the stopping. Go lost. Sorrow. Hello, Mama Sorrow. Hello. How are you doing? The demon queen has opened the gates of hell. Her demon horde is upon you. Amazing. I love it. How are you doing, Mama Sorrow? How are you doing? Thank you for giving Sorrow a shout out, Wolfie. Thank you. What were you doing? Croc 2? What is Croc 2? Is it a good game?
Wow, your vibe is so strong. Even ghosts take notes.
Thank you for the raid, and if some new people came with Sorrow, my name is Pumpkin. I'm a virtual pumpkin program VTuber from Finland, and today we are trying to make people even better people than they are already. And currently we are having a Kahoot test on how well I managed to scout people with red flags and green flags and Aita stories and other stories, and I hope people have learned on this stream at least something. Have you? Correct again, is explaining yourself wrong. But it can, on some cases, when people are feeling vulnerable, if you explain why you yourself were right and they were absolutely wrong, it's not like the best option. And this is like what I need to try to make. They were explaining why you are right is a good thing in a way, but this is like, it could help, but it could also kaksiteräinen miakka, how do you say it? Like it's a blade with double ends. Because for some people that can trigger some shit, and then they were like, you are just shouting beep, and therefore just the plain version would work best of this. Double-edged shirt, yes, shirt. Double-edged shirt. Pumpkin. Lost some of sanity as game being unfair. Oh no! With the mechanics of Croc 2, old PlayStation 1 game, you're a crocodile who is trying to find a family. That's so cute. I hope you can regain some of your sanity here. Hope you have a wonderful evening, and if you need to raid and run and eat and sleep or do anything, please be more than welcome to do it. I need you to take care of yourself, okay? And if you wanna stay and see me try to make people better, I don't know if I'm doing anything right here, but if you wanna stay, I would be happy. But your needs come first. But how do you reach understanding? Well, talking. You were partly right, but because I could only pick one like extra correct answer because I didn't want to pay for this. So talking is good, but yeah, in this case this kind of talking could also be hurtful for some people who are not willing and open yet. But please don't take it's like these are the literal things. It's just harsh examples. Which behavior shows emotional avoidance rather than emotional regulation? So guys, trick question. Emotional avoidance rather than emotional regulation. Taking a moment to breathe before responding, ignoring your feelings and pretending nothing happened. Expressing frustration calmly and talking through your emotions with someone you trust. It was a trick question, I tricked you. I knew it, I could fool you with the trick question. Oh my god, I accidentally clicked, yes, you accidentally. Blue is the standard male way of handling it. I didn't even understand the question. Eli mikä osoittaa emotionaalista, tunteellista välttelyä, mikä osoittaa enemmän emotionaalista välttelyä kuin emotionaalista säätelyä? So which one is the baddest answer of this all? I wanted to woohoo you. Yes, men regulate emotions by being alone. Women tend to go regulate with each other. But of course that also goes with like people are different. Some ladies like to be alone, some dudes like to talk about, but that's like a very good way to like put the like basics. Yeah, statics. Very statics good. 12. Someone only talks about themselves and never asks about you. What is this? An invitation for you to talk more, a sign that they are comfortable with you, a harmless communication style. Everyone does this sometimes. A self-focusing dynamic that can signal low empathy or emotional immaturity. Yes. Individual differences are big. Yes. There comes a lot of different things that pass those things. But yes. You're scoring so good, guys. So good. Let's see. What is a green flag in communication? Interrupting because you already know what they'll say. Staying silent so you don't upset them. Listening fully before responding, even during disagreement. Talking over feelings with logic. Logic! Sometimes. I'm destroying with facts and logics. People always react with logic, right? No, well, some people do, but most often they do not. They react with rush emotions if they are like really worked up. Look at the scores! You get so many points. What shows that you are healing old patterns? Cute Corgi! Noticing your triggers and choosing a calmer response. Saying, that's just how I am. Expecting others to manage your emotions. Repeating the same fights and hoping they resolve themselves. Congratulations, everyone! Healing. The world is healing with you guys. Oh my god, you're so good. I'm so happy, so good. Everyone's so talented. 15. Which response reflects healthy self-worth? Apologizing for existing or being yourself. Letting others define your value or control your decisions. Respecting your boundaries even if it makes someone else uncomfortable. Shrinking yourself to avoid attention or conflict. I know a lot of people who have done like at least like one of these things. Me included. Oh, you're so good, guys. Heck yeah! Look at these guys going. How to calm an upset person. Ask them to calm down. They are overreacting. Then proceed to explain how they are wrong in getting upset. Meta! Hey! That's the wrong way! No! Deals with the top tier advice. Oh, jai. Tuu tänne sano! You are so good though. You silly. Which of these show healthy self-reflection? I'm perfect. They must be the problem. I'll just avoid conflict to feel safe. They hurt me first, so I don't have to change. I noticed when I react negatively and I try to understand why. Hurrah! How to talk to woman 101. Yes. Score! Goodest scores, you win! You guys are winning the game when you feel criticized. The healthiest response is immediately defend yourself and list reasons why they are wrong. Pause, reflect on whether there's truth in it and respond calmly. Shut down emotionally and ignore the feedback. Blame someone else or external circumstances. I'm the Rizzler, so I wouldn't know. Let's do! I just love these little gifts. The additional advice is to refer peer rewind studies if you have them and I got it correct, but it doesn't work. Oh no! In this game, you can see who has the fastest internet and are you fast reader and fast understander. Everybody has them on quick dial. You guys are so good. What does healthy disagreement look like? Share your views respectfully and listen. Raise your voice to be heard. Try to win an argument. Avoid the topic to keep peace. Booze. Look at the muscles on the squirrel. Look at the muscles on the squirrel. He's flexing. He's the thickest squirrel in town. Nope, I crash at the drop of that. No. Why does Pumpka have muscles? Does Pumpka have muscles? I hope I do, otherwise I would be dead. Unless I'm already dead. Pumpkin muscles. Share your view respectfully and listen. Yes. And pumpkins do have muscles. Because we strangle plants we don't like. And yes, that's not a healthy way to in human world, but in plant world we just need to do what we do. What shows someone truly took feedback seriously? Say sorry and move on. Explain why it's unfair. Reflect and constantly change. Avoid the person giving feedback. One of the moderator's story is the green one. Avoid the person giving feedback for sure. Ban them from. Yes! Why are you so talented? Why are you talented? Plum has big pumpkins. Yes, yes, yes. Like the strength. Yes, yes, yes. That is the pumpkin way. That is the pumpkin way to do it. Sometimes the feedback is shit, so change is so change the person. Yes. That is also a valid thing. So that goes to the reflect, and yeah, you reflect and see what basically reflecting is the part like if they like is this what I need or what I not. And I think next question is the last of the 4 option questions. So then we will have few truth or dares. Oh, not truth or dares, truth or false. We are going to play another game. Suplex the problem. Yes, yes, yes. Someone's behavior upset you, but you're unsure of their intent. What's the healthiest next step? Comfort them aggressively, assume the worst and pull away. Ask for clarification and share your feelings. Vent to others. Satana! What did I press? What did I press? Did someone say went? To the wind we go, to the wind we go. And yes, pull away. It is the worst. Feed can be bad or guided. The best option is to evaluate objectively and reflect yourself. If the point of view is seeing further clarification is needed. Yes. 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 It's basically like this is a good like you don't know what they meant. You just ask what is going on, share feelings, and talk. Communication. And next, the few truth or dares, and then we'll get to some juicier stories. I hope they are or scary stories. Are you ready for the truth? Oh, dear, full true or false? Apologizing once and reflecting on your mistakes is sign of strength, not weakness. Hooray! Wow, you guys are so good! So damn good! You're winning! Guys, you're winning! Next one. True or false, setting a boundary might make someone uncomfortable, but that doesn't mean the boundary is wrong. Is it? Is it not? What is real? What is wrong? What is false? What is real? What is wrong? This is a little bit trick question, but yes. Thank you for the happy birthday. But yes, setting a boundary might make someone feel uncomfortable, but that doesn't mean the boundary is wrong. Like if you don't allow someone to touch your butt and that makes them feel uncomfortable type of thing. But of course there's like situation if the boundary is very very weird and stuff. But in this case, soft scenario, I was meaning that. Yes, a butt. Yes, a butt. Is this is the second last one? Healthy people never feel jealous or insecure. Are you healthy? Are you not healthy? Is this true? Is this false? And look at the cute animation. is. I don't know what it is. Is it a puppy? Is it a seal? Is it whatever? Is it you? But it's beautiful. It is adorable. Ha! Someone else is wrong. It's fine. It's fine. This is false. Yes. Define healthy. Lettuce. Lettuce. Lettuce is healthy. You're winning. Everyone is winning. The last one. Owning your mistakes is more important than being right. And a cute puppy. Is this true? Is this false? Is this true or is this false? I had to add a low poly puppy. I'd say feelings of boundary do not correlate with correct boundaries either way. True. And look at these winners. Look at these winners. Murisu on the 3rd place. Scouter on the 2nd place. And winner of the night is Loth. Congratulations. Da, 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 da. You all did so well though. All the points were very, very, very close. Puppy is the true. Thank you for playing. I hope you had a good time with the game. Let's hop on the other screen. Whoop. Do I look confused? Do I look scared? Well, I should maybe, because we are still sharing some stories. I will drop my sleeves. But let's try to be happy about it. Congratulations everyone, did so good on the quiz. You did so good on the quiz. Oh, but let's then move a little bit here. And where did I have them? Let's muokataan mitä taululla lukee. And what were the ones we had still? Oh, juicy stories. A red flag example. Now you know all the red flags, so I can share this and assure you if you think it's a red flag. I will win next time. I will reflect and have good. Nice. I would say I got one answer wrong. Apparently I would try to add fire and heat the debates before this. Now I won't. Maybe I'm just a fast reader than I don't. You are a good reader. And internet. Human interactions are dirty. What works with one person might be catastrophic with another. Yes, that is absolutely true. And I forgot to answer add to this that can I write my own name? I guess it just looks weird with the font. Next in line is another story for yours truly. So, are you ready for this? This is something I told a few people and they've been really like, what? So I wanted to share it with you, so you know not to do things like this and stuff like that. And you know that stuff like this can actually happen in real world, especially some silly beans like me. But yes, I titled this story Control Disguised as Care, a red flag example. So you already know what might be coming. So many of you know that I have kind of several food related restrictions that I need to apply to. And most of those are with allergies or other sensitivities. However, there is one specific food that I try to avoid. Hey, Vettu! Is it going to be ads? it's going to be ads. Again with the story. I will snooze them. Can I snooze them? I will snooze them. For 5 minutes. Can I read this? Can I read this within 5 minutes? Yes. However, there is one specific food that I avoid for ethical reasons. I started avoiding it when I was still a minor. This has nothing to do with the taste of the food, but purely with ethical concerns. I will know if I know the product has been produced with responsibility, for example in Finland or so, I can eat it, but most of the time I choose something else. Someone I was dating often wanted to cook for me. I had explained him why I avoid this particular food. Usually I wasn't even allowed in the kitchen while he was cooking. I initially understood this since the kitchen was quite small and I might have been in a way. However, after about like 6 months or even more, I don't remember correctly, he proudly told me how I now could surely eat that specific food, because he had been secretly hiding it in my meals for every time he cooked for me. I was shocked and of course angry because my avoidance of this food was entirely based on ethical reasons. But once I had mentioned that it might be nice to try some certain dish someday, and that one often but not always includes this ingredient. Based on that, he had decided that if I just got used to the taste, I would abandon my ethical values that had existed far longer than our relation ever did. But yeah. It wasn't people. But yeah, and not pumpkins. Something else that I didn't feel like specifying it because it's just a thing I've been always doing. But yes, that was one of the it was one of the red flags of the relationship for sure. And because I made it clear that there was no taste related problem or anything like that, but I just didn't want to eat these kind of things because it made me feel sad and feel bad because I had seen some shit. And yeah, why I look like this, yeah. But yes, this is some sort of kind of like controlling behavior, and I guess this is one of those like gaslighting things that he made me feel like I had said that I want to eat this food because I had stated that it would be nice someday eat some sort of this food, but I didn't specify without this ingredient, you know, because there's an option to have it in different ways. He also didn't respect you. Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. That's not very assholing, but can be also dangerous to secretly feed someone something their body isn't used to. Yes, that too. Oh, I didn't think it even like that. And asking you to reveal seems would make you remember uncomfortable stuff. Yes. Wait, did I miss a what? One specific truth to avoid void. Yeah. Well, we can only guess what it was really. It's just something. It's just something. But I don't want to be specific with it because it's part of my like personal ethics and personal, how do you put it, ruokavalio. Some of the food stuff I will let let people know easily, but some of them are a little... Because of this kind of situation that happened, I don't want to talk about it too much. Because I don't want to make people make me eat any more of things I don't want to eat because of reasons. Just your personal ideology. Go on. Yes, I don't know what was wrong with it in that way, babe. It could be as poisoning as their allergy or something. Yeah, I know a lot of people who don't eat like my sister. She hasn't eaten like any meat since I don't know when. But I think if you put some meat in her system, she could start just like vomiting, because she hasn't had that kind of food in ages. So yeah. So like if I fed a friend of mine something that she doesn't eat for ethical reasons, it would probably cause a trip to the hospital because I haven't eaten any kind of protein in decades. That too. People don't just get same with milk. Hospital. And then I had few other things. I don't want this to go to the dark side. But let's see if I want to share this or that. Maybe I share this because we spoke about this. We spoke about this during like few streams ago on other stream. I gave this as an example so I could do it. Oh no, we get ads, but I can't deal with the ads. I write down that thing. I'm so used to milk, I keep forgetting it actually, us Nordic people have the gene that actually can break down the lactose. Yeah, a lot of people do forget it. And like, since I have it very bad, I'm extremely careful with any product that I kind of know that this could have lactose, and if I have no idea if it has, like, imagine like you are in a party and there's like those chip dips and chips, and the person who made the dip put it on a different kind of bowl, so you cannot like lift it up and see what brand it is or anything like that, or you don't know what, because also those powders you add into it, also some of those have heavily lactose stuff or stuff one can't eat. So I really love dips. I love dips so much, but often when I go to parties, I do not use them because I have no idea if I'm able to eat them. And I don't want to start dying on someone else's floor. So, like, usually in my own things, I put visible things that this is that and this is that and this is vegan and this is vegan and this is also vegan, so everyone can eat it. So, but then some people get annoyed that, but why do you eat vegan? Because I like cannibalism. But I'm not vegan. But anyway, but it's easier to put it that everyone can eat it. But yeah, this was the... I wanted to include this one. Ei helvetti, perkele. I wanted to include this one because we already went through this pretty fast on some other stream. So and there was someone else in pretty similar situation. So I wanted to include it here too. I hate picky eaters as rule though. They waste so much. But picky eaters and people who have allergies are way different. I've been very often treated like, yeah, you just have lactose intolerance. intolerant to milk, so whatever, you can eat, this has low lactose. And then I'm like, yeah, but do you know what it means? And they're like, yeah, you fart a little bit. I'm like, it means, for me, it's like several hours of diarrhea and maybe dying. So no thanks. I don't want to get to the hospital. But then, of course, some people are just picky and being like, don't picking anything. And that can be costly. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of vegan way to avoid lactose. I've been doing that like a lot just to avoid lactose. It's so much easier to say that can I get the vegan milk or vegan thing, and people are like, oh yeah, because if they mix that up, the reaction will be worse than if you give lactose, a little bit of lactose to if it was supposed to be lactose free. But if you ask for like vegan option, you will it's easier. It's easier. And thank you, Alemanterapta, for the water. Picky people will what? Will throw whole meals they ordered because they don't bother to put in the ingredients, then expect to cook it again. No, that's just rude and shitty behavior from them. Here's to avoiding hospital visit from diarrhea-based dehydration. Thank you. In Finland, there's a lot of lactose-free products everywhere. Yes, that is a blessing. That is an absolute blessing. No lactose intolerance is pain. It's painful to be lactose tolerant. If you have a food allergy, you must tell the cook before they cook it. It's understandable. It's understandable, and people should do that, especially like with nuts and everything. And usually people do it. Like at some point when I was ordering more like coffee to go, I started doing the vegan milk thing, because a lot of times I asked for lactose free and they just gave low lactose or something, and I was like, I cannot drink this. I'm so sorry, but I cannot drink this. I asked this one, but I guess you have tried medicine without any lactose. It's been years. I've been just like avoiding it. It's fine. And sometimes I try like a little piece of something and be like, let's hope for the best. I don't leave home. I have my phone ready if I need to call 911. Yep. Servers and chefs have the responsibility of getting things right, and a little bit of that. Yeah. But let's do the little story before I forget it. Then another red flag example that was already shared on stream a little bit some streams ago, but I want to be a little bit more specific with it, because I was like, yeah, this and this happened. Oh yes, another once upon a time, I was in a relationship where my partner disliked horror movies, and you might wonder, Pump, what the fuck? But sometimes things like this happen. And yes. Yes, I was in a relationship where my partner disliked horror movies and horror media in general. Films, games, TV series, anything related to horror. I, on the other hand, as you might know, have loved horror all its forms since childhood. Yeah. Hello, Weaver. I just like horror. Hello, I am a horror movie. That is, yes. That was such a good recipe. He asked me not to watch or play anything horror related while he was in the apartment. At that point we were already living together, so this severely restricted me. He had his own room, so I asked if it would be okay if I would watch a horror movie while he stayed in his room. The answer was no, because he might still hear something even though the room was on different floor and on the opposite side of the house. I agreed to this and ended up only watching horror when he wasn't home. Over time, this started to wear on me for obvious reasons. I realized I was giving up a significant part of myself and my interest to make him comfortable. Sometimes it felt like I was waiting for him to leave on trips just to watch a single horror movie. Later, I began to understand that this relationship included many signs of controlling behavior. It was this thing I shared shortly on stream before. So, but this was how it praised even with a little bit more detail. But yeah, this is kind of like, it was dumb on my end to be in a relationship where our like interests didn't match, but it was also dumb of me to like, I was trying and I was willing to like give effort for the relationship, but it came with the cost that I had to give up something I really like and something that is very part of me, and therefore there is a cap of my horror education because of this. Yeah, I feel still bad, and any people who are in a like similar situation at some point, if your partner doesn't allow you to do something that you would actually like and you would enjoy, is that partner then good for you? Obviously, if you're like doing drugs and stuff like that, it's different. But if it's something that doesn't hurt you and doesn't do anything bad, yes. Palm, not to sound worried or anything, but there's a hell. But where the hell did you find these people? I am stupid. I'm stupid. More like, I am horror. Yes, I am the horror, but now I can be all the horror. I'm not restricted by anyone. Yeah, there's some interesting questions of respect here, yeah. I meet one person that's unstable to watch and hear horror. I don't know if he was actually, or was he just, you know, he didn't want it. I don't know. You're not stupid! I feel stupid for like letting things like this happen to me several fucking times. You know? No, I think a lot of my relationships had weird bamboozled things going on, and that's why I want to reflect with now Signal Scan every little problem that could be done better for anyone else, because I made big mistakes in my life, and I don't know, do I have to pay for them? But at least I learned from them. I learned that I should not like waste and give up something I truly long to make someone else happy who might not even have the same interests of like making me happy. And yes, we were young and stuff like that, but still, it was this person's like first relationship, so I guess that's why they were so controlling, I guess. Like a wolf before the water. You're not stupid for loving. You're stupid if you dry your clothes in electric oven or use old socks instead of toilet paper. But it's not wrong to try and find good things in the people who might be a little iffy. They hate horror, but they live with real life. Were they sheltered? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I hadn't fully unleashed my things. But yeah, this same person also told me that my favorite color ain't orange. But fun fact is that he never ever asked my favorite color. But yes, oh shit, yeah, that's one still thing that bothers me. Though, like, wait, what? Orange ain't my favorite color. It still bothers me. That's like not even this, but the color orange thing still bothers me. Must be green. They should experience the ARP project. What is that? I don't know that. When you were young and stupid, now you can be old and stupid. Experience is such a beautiful thing. Yes. But yes, obviously, even if you're not young and stupid, you can be like, you can get into bad situations, and you should never like be like, oh no, I cannot get out of this because of the bad situations happening, but I'm not young and stupid anymore, so I should just stay and suffer. Like I've had like several relationships that were eating me up and making me feel like I'm just the worst person alive, and I kinda know it now that I'm not the worst person alive, but these people made me feel like I'm really bad, and I'm still like wondering, like, how do people get together with people like that who don't like, who just gaslight and bullshit them? Don't do that, children. Don't do it. Experience resource program integration project. If you don't feel grateful and you don't know the horror, I like horror though. I've seen few and about 50% of people quit and burnt out of it, or both. Ooh. Playing jerk is a jerk. Well, sometimes, but I don't know if they even like funny with a lot of these things, like a lot of like stories we shared tonight. I think a lot of people don't know that they are the jerks and or the assholes in the story. It's just someone else. It's always someone else. Someone else. Do you still I at least have one. I have one bad story more to share. This is actually bad. This is actually bad. About a bad story. I was thinking about it earlier, and this is way more recent. I just titled it Bad Story. Bad Story by Ponka. And this has nothing to do with romance or anything, just a friendship. Just a friendship, bro. And this is the story why I am not going to ever go into public saunas naked ever again. This sounds so bad. This is so bad. This type of story, yes. Wait. A lot of text you have any chance of dyslexia? Maybe, I don't know. But I have a problem of very fast and small text. And if I get a little bit tired, it could be. But I'm not very good at words. At like reading. Not even a bad romance, no. Not a bromance, not anything. Did someone steal your clothes? No. Hope this didn't include a SMS you are well. Well, I went to like a shared sauna with. There were only people I knew from beforehand, you know. But everyone was naked, and if I recall right, I was the only girl in the sauna. But in Finland, we usually have like mixed saunas, and you can go there usually naked. But at least I've gone. Like after this, I've never gone naked again. Always worn like at least a towel or a bikini or swimsuit or something like that. Not the Gollum! I've never played that game. Not that game. This is a bad story. This is a bad story of things you never should do to your friend. So, nothing bad happened in the sauna. So it wasn't my... It wasn't my promise. She will never do anything like this. Okay, I'm sorry, she would do it. But for she, I would allow it. It's different. Okay, maybe for my, I would allow it. But yes, this sauna had happened. So everyone there were naked. And fast forward to some months, and I was hanging out with few of the same friends we had in the sauna, all male representative, and I had this like was it summer or something? Anyway, I had like this kind of like loose top, but it wasn't like loose enough. But it was like, it wasn't very, you know, it was there. And, and what? Am I playing as the Gollum? No! While studying uni, it wasn't too common to having shared student sauna, but it always ended up whether naked or not. Referring story, everyone were naked. Yes, everyone were naked. But yes, fast forward to 2 months, and I had like this kind of like a loose top, and because it was summer season. It was summer season. We were indoors, and we were looking at something at the computer, something going through some files and stuff, and I was showing to people like, yeah, we should do this and that and that. And then, like out of nowhere, I was sitting between the guys, and the other one just ripped my shirt from the breast area open, like made the fabric roll like whoop, and stuffed his face to my breast area. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? But I had no skill to say anything in this situation. I think I was just, my mouth went like, I had no fucking idea what to say, because I was like, this is not like, I think I said something at the point like, you cannot do that. And I think I said something like that because I don't recall what my response was, because I'm fucking traumatized by that. And his only thing he said was like, I saw them before at the sauna, so it's okay. It's not okay. You cannot like, what the fuck is okay in that? And yeah, after that had happened, I had no like ability to talk about it in the situation, so I just let it pass. And after when I wasn't in the situation anymore and they were gone and everything was gone, and then I just wrote down all, like, it wasn't like I wasn't attacking him by text, but I made it clear that that was not okay and I do not approve this kind of behavior and I don't want to be touched by him or anyone else in that way, even though he had seen me naked in a sauna. But that's fucking normal in Suomi, saatana vittu. Vittu. And of course he apologized and everything, but still I don't feel comfortable enough to go, like, well, with few people I do, but not if he's around, I'm not going too near the sauna. Not anymore. And yes, when what happens in sauna stays in sauna. That should be the thing. That should be the thing. It's not okay, yeah. I don't know what went by his mind by that. You honestly have some big ideas for streams, Pomka. Thank you. Yeah, imagine people like that running free. Yeah, they are. And it's, yeah, but it's funny because usually he's been like yeah, he's like nice and okay, but suddenly like it just happened. And it kind of like made me feel like I cannot trust even people who I have like trusted before, and that goes along the long list of trust issues. Social trust issues, anxiety is growing. That was the bad story. And funny enough, it's not even that like long ago. So I think this, like, from the stories I've shared, this is the recent one. Yes, I know it's not nice. It's not nice. But I know my chat is better. You don't do such things like that. I wonder if he grew as a person. Maybe. At least I gave him the opportunity to know that he did not do right thing. But I don't know if I'm a little bit childish with this, but after that has happened, I haven't felt so comfortable with the person, so I have not been spending much time with him anymore. But of course I will say hi's and everything, but it just, when you do something like that, you break boundaries, and I think that was a quite obvious boundary. You just don't, if you are like friends with girls, you won't just stuff your, yeah, I won't like go with, if I'm friends with guys, I won't scramble your balls all of a sudden. Why would I do that? Why the hell would I do that? It's your private property, private area, private. And since he had to like remove part of my shirt to do it, it's like even extreme. Yeah, sauna is sacred place. Imagine them running state or countries. It's both terrifying and sad. I just end up wondering how much coddling he'd gone through before that end up such level emotional immaturity at that age. Yes. I don't know. I believe you're not childish as long as you continue to respect him, him being a human, as you do, while at least treating him. Yeah, I'm like okay with him, but I certainly don't feel comfortable, like, you know, going to sauna or anything anymore with him. Or like, at least I would be scared to like invite him over at my house if there's nobody else here. That kind of level of, you know. So no. no, I don't want to be like alone with the person. Just to be safe. Just to be safe, because even though if you make one mistake, but he hasn't done much to like make up for it. Sexual harassment is something that is underestimated and not talked enough. Yes. And in Finland, like, what's the numbers recently? Like 9 out of 10 women have encountered sexual harassment, at least at some ages. And like my first time was when I was a minor, and it's still going on. It never ends. Never fucking ends. It just makes fun not to go outside. I don't want to hang out. It's fucking dangerous place to go outside. It's annoying. And when something like this happens, when people you trust do it too, it's like, heck, I'm not gonna leave my house anymore. Yeah, it's not okay under any circumstances. I also had like weird experiences. Oh, this goes like very different ways, but I also like when I was like 11 or 10, there were always like, if I had to travel by train, there were always like some little bit older men asking phone numbers, and it was really scary. It was really scary because they would not give it up, you know, until you gave the number. But at least my sister helped me to block the numbers and stuff from my cell phone. But yeah, it was scary because when you are traveling alone, I was like 10 years on the train, and I had like a puppy on my arms, and then some older guys go, "Hey, Tyttele." I don't know, it's kind of funny that usually like men won't ever understand this kind of like feeling some of we ladies experience like daily. We cannot go anywhere without being fucking molested with words and eyes and everything. But it's not always that, it's just some people. But when the feeling, when it has happened, you start to be aware of it all the time. All the time. Hope you gave the number. Satan 22 used to police in Finland. I didn't. I was a kid. I didn't know any actual numbers. I knew my own number and my like maybe home number or something. Oh yeah, I have 3 sisters and they've had go through varying degrees of it. My little sister's harasser just said out loud, "Nobody's gonna believe you anyway." I feel that. Why are they always on trains and buses too? Yeah, and in other like, I remember this one time I went in Helsinki in metro. There was like, you know, those booths where you can only 4 can sit, and there was some man sitting like next to me and one man sitting in front of me, and the man sitting in front of me started to, you know, his chunk and do the action there and tried to look at me, and I was like trying to look away, but I couldn't get out of the situation since the other man was so big blocking the way. And yeah, these kind of things happen fucking daily, and yeah, I don't want to go anywhere. It's horrible. It's horrible. I don't even remember the amount of these like things. I was like, oh yeah, that guy did that, and then this guy did that, and yeah, it's just forever loop. Yeah. Transportation and these kind of yucky-doos are disgusting. Cut their balls, at least that will help to make sure they spread their rotten genes to new generation. Yeah. And at least, lucky enough, like Finnish metro is so it's quite short, the rounds it does, compared to like in London you need to go around and around. But in London you need to sit indifferently, you won't get in stuck between people, or in Japan. They are built differently for a reason, I guess. In Finland you can get stuck in these kind of situations. It's crazy. Put them in a box and let them out the next morning. Nothing happens. Yeah, I guess. And usually, but I think most of those things won't get reported because that would, like, I have never ever reported any harassment because that would be too much trouble, too much mental thing. I just want to get the fuck out of the situation and I hadn't wanted to deal with anything. I know, like, when we have gone, like, examples during the stream that would not be the proper way to deal with it, but I just want to forget it as quickly as possible. I don't want to live with it because it's so hard to report anything. The situation in Japan is beyond gross. Yes, sterilization method that would prevent men from reaching a normal muscle density. Oh, does it really? They already have all the muscle I need. What do you want to? Should we do something a little bit nicer in the end? Something nicer. Why did I bring up this best in the end? Did we have anything nice in the package? Did we have nice? Good, nice things. At least the nice things was that a lot of people were so well paced with them. I'm happy. I'm happy. People did so well on the question and everything. Reporting requires feeling it will change things somehow. At least in Finland that feeling is missing now. Yeah, there's no way changing. There's no way changing like at all. It doesn't feel like it. It's just like too much work and effort for you to report anything on that kind. And it sucks. It sucks. Because there's a reason why like Finland is listed one of the most like violent countries for women. Where did my eyes go? Where did my eyes go? There? Oh yeah, I found them again. But yeah, and I guess I cannot do much about it because it's quite political thing. Yeah, most domestic abuse about harassment in EU area. Yeah, and I think a lot of women also get like killed because of things. Yeah, I was like, yeah, let's go to the nicer things. And then I'm like, yeah, people get killed and die. I'm sad. What's with the smiley face on the blackboard? I wanted to add a nice edge. I wanted to add something nice. I wanted to add something nice, you guys. Something nice. But yes, I hope this... Anyway, guys, I hope this has been at least tad bit educational, not extremely sad and disencouraging, but we can do better as human beings. We can learn to navigate human interactions, and everyone at the chat has been excellent. Oh, bravo, dimísimo, muchos bueno. And this looks like a bunny, but yeah. Lickly! It looks like a bunny, acts like a bunny. Pumitalian, sissy. I don't think I can speak Italian. I don't even speak Italian brain rot. Or any of the other languages. Molto bene, poto. Pasta bolognese. I love the Italian like energy though. It's so beautiful. It's so nice. But yes, Share some nice stories before we go. I don't wanna leave this. I don't want to live in this feeling. I should have thought this through. What do you mean? That was perfect Italian. Oh, sì, thank you. What's thank you in Italian? Thank you. Thank you. Kiitos. Italia. Italia, Italia. Why there are so many languages in this world? I cannot find the one I'm finding. Grazie, of course.
Grazie.
Grazie. Grazie. Good things. What good things you learned today in this funny little stream? Did you feel like there was something educational? Like, I think a lot of like the examples we did, I think at least it opened up things for me too. Chat text density of at least 20 minutes has been insane. Ooh. Is it? It was great. Finnish people never talked about emotions enough. It's important that importance and the importance of communication. Yes, communication. I'm getting a call from plastic surgeons on 17th. That's quite good. Getting some updates on my upcoming operations. Good. I hope it all goes well. It's in few days, right? In few days. Nice. Next week. Hope it all goes good. I need to add. Oh, we need to add on the. Let's go. Oh, not like that. Communication. Am I on its way? Am I on the way to communication? I guess. Just slightly. Communication is important. Good luck, ope fortete. Kiitos. Kiitos. There are a lot of languages in the world, nothing unusual there. What is weird that there are people that actually speak French. French? Like the bulldog? Bulldog French, you mean? What means you and come back to and enjoy new Palworld update? Kommunikaatiota jonkun kurpitsan kattilessa. Kommunikaatiota jonkun kurpitsan kattilessa. Tervetuloa uudelleen. I hope you get a surgery date for the cold season. I hope it all goes good. And yeah, the cold season seems to be coming. Maybe. Fingers crossed. We get some snow and beautiful scenario. And luckily enough, by the way, now we're talking about Christmas. I will have a little bit longer Christmas break, so I am able to stream more? Question mark. Hopefully. I've been harassing. Not in the bad meaning of the word, but I want to play Neme. I want to play the one certain game at least with Nems, and I hope I got an update that she bought it, and I'm like, yeah! IKEA! We are going to go on a trip to IKEA. It's gonna be good. It looks so silly. Little peer pressure never hurts. Yes, especially when you need to. How much name you need to still stream and stuff to get the thing. Sheesh. If you haven't, let's see. If you haven't followed Neme, follow Neme.
Haunted holler detected. Wow.
Stream more Neme, yes.
Even ghosts take notes.
Not much. Ooh, not much. Nice. So when she reaches the streaming thing on certain dates and stuff, she will get the affiliate status, and it means that then she will be able to get her own emotes and cute stuff like that. So please go support my little girly. My little girly, my little sister from another system, my little bug. She's actually a bug. No, not a bad bug. She's a good bug. Yeah, she will get Nemotes. Nemotes. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Yes, I'm friend with bugs when they are like Neme. Yes, Nemotes. That's so perfect. It works so well. Help Nemo to get Nemotes. I think it's been so fucking long since I had to think about affiliate status because I'm old as fuck and I've been streaming for 4 years. As in the number 4 and 4 years. 4 years. Nearly 4.5 years actually. Because in June I have my 5th anniversary. Holy shit. I'm old. I'm old. But I'm still getting updates, so it's gonna be fine. Round pumpkin. What? Bugs eat plants. Nem is bug. Pom is plant. Maybe she will eat me and she will be big. I can't run. I don't have any legs. Oh, they're just calling update that plan of action is still around. Am I updating? Am I? But yes, I'm planned, but Neme is like a what is it, a flying bug? What is it, a flying bug? Dragonfly? Dragonflies eat only meat, so I am safe. I'm not meaty. I'm vegetable. I'm vegetable. Pumpkin is character 4. I hope not. I hope not, because character 4, do you know what it means? It means death. It means death, and I don't want to bring death to you, not just yet. It's fine though. It's fine. I died once. It was all nice and yellow. I don't know why when I die it's all nice and yellow. But yeah. Yeah. I think I sometimes told that story when I died on the stream. But when I went back there, this is for sure the thing I've never told because it makes me cry as fuck. But when I went there again, there was also... It was yellow. I don't know, why is it yellow? Why is it yellow? Is it just my universe? In the other side that is all fucking yellow? And yellow is not even my favorite color, but it's nice. It's all nice and yellow. That's how I say about death. It's all nice and yellow. Meaty pumpkin. Pumpkin is more vegetable, especially between years. There's just candle inside me. I have emptiness and candles. I suspect Pampa might have dyslexia. What? You're not the second one saying that. I'm just bad at reading. Or maybe I'm just bad at typing. Pamka died twice. No, actually the second one I did not die. I did not die. Maybe many people has golden, yellow or golden. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that's what I also saw. It was so like warm, like not like hot warm, but like when you go out and sun on your face feels so nice. That kind of warm. It was all yellow. But yeah, I didn't die on the second time. I just got invited there. I went to visit. And funny enough, it was a secret visit. I was not supposed to be there. So it still like makes me go weird. It makes me go weird. I was not supposed to be there. But I was really, 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 really sad. No, you know you're making me sad. Fuck. But yeah. In the first time it was yellow and the second time it was yellow, but the second time was more clear because I know where I was. Lukewarm or tepid. Not like lukewarm, just like very nice. It's very hard to put in words, so it's very nice. But yeah, there's nothing like after I died for the first time. this is going down places. After that, I didn't like. I'm not scared of death anymore. I'm only like the thing I'm scared of. It's not like I'm scared of like how it's going to be when I die. I'm only scared of like missing out in life. What do I want to do here in this period of plane and time? But then again, there's another adventure ahead, and I've seen some parts of it, and it's nice. There's nothing bad. Like dying didn't hurt, only coming back did hurt. White Pumpkin had a clinical, yes, yes. I went away for a bit, and I came back to fuck around. I came back to fuck around. Yeah, it's weird. It will be sad of missing out on your pum. That goes to the allergies. I ate something with a lot of lactose and milk protein, and I stopped breathing because of it. And I had a very bad diarrhea things happening, and my whole body went to shock, and I just flatlined, and that was it. And when my friends found me on the bathroom floor, I had like punctured my head to the walls and everything, and I had no pulse and I wasn't breathing anymore. But yes, it was fun. It was fun. It didn't last for quite long because I could hear them screaming or like being like, she's not breathing all night and blah 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 blah. Then I'm like, wait the shit, I'm dead? No. And I just went back and I'm like, no, I'm alive. Don't do anything. I'm alive. I don't want to go to the hospital. Stop the action. I'm alive. Yes, all that very bad things that happen during when you flatline, meaning you shit yourself and everything like that happened, and it was horrible. And the most horrible thing is the coming back, because I like my whole body was squeezed in this like weird pinching pain. Like imagine you go through a wormhole, I don't know, that your whole fucking body squeezed in a very small tight space, and everywhere like your body, it's like you've been punched with needles all over. It was horrible. It was horrible. Yeah, rebirth, I did it. And I was like, okay. After that I've been also like, if I wanted to do something, why should I not do it? Because I only had the one chance and stuff like that. But yes, on the other side, I went there and I was like, oh yeah, there were people, they were circling me, and they helped me stand up, and there was some of the they were all some people I do, but I don't remember who, and there was some dogs too. That was most important part. There was a dog. System start to receive data from nerves again, and the nerves are going to be like whatever. Was this before or after you found your passion for horror? To be honest, I loved horror for all my life, but like after this, I started pursuing more, and after that, I also not like straight after my dying phase, I started being a VTuber, but I wasn't a VTuber when this happened. And it just made me think a lot of things that why not to do, and I started doing, because before that I was in a moment where people and other things were keeping me in one place and I didn't feel like it was me, so I started evolving. Doggies, doggo, yes, that was more important thing. Like, it's not bad thing to die if there's dogs on the other side. Being faced with death does make people reflect what truly matters. Yes, yes, and yes. And funny enough, because I think even after, I didn't know if like after that I've been able to see more better, like dead people, I mean like spirits and everything. It could be, but I haven't thought about it too much. But also a lot of people I know have passed after that point, so there's also been more people to see. More people to see and meet and greet. Doggies are best, like, best. Like, whenever the actual full time comes and when I die, I hope all my dogs and all my loved ones and everything is there to greet me. Especially the dogs. Oh, the dogs. The dogs are the best thing ever. We are like nurtured by the fact that dogs are existing. Excuse this dark humor. So you mean drinking milk gives you clairvoyant powers? What does clairvoyant mean? What does it mean? I need to Google it. I don't understand. It's a big word. What does it mean? Oh, I was still like put it in Italian. 𝙎𝙄𝙂𝙉. No, I don't think. I've had that like since I was a kid. I'm a weirdo. I come from a family where we share dual powers, and I've had like those kind of like, you know, real dreams, and then they happen. I've had those. I still have them, but they're not as, my brain is getting moved. Meri jotain muumia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. But like, I think 𝙎𝙂𝙖 would mean more like seeing to the future. But I just see dead people. I just see dead people on our current plane. I see dead people, and sometimes I don't see them. Sometimes I feel them. Like, I don't know, my mom is haunting our house. She flashes my ring light quite often. She's flashed the television to scare the weird kid I had over. And she also whispered in my ear one time while I was streaming, and I was like, don't do this. It's fine, I'm okay with that. And like, one of the first nights I was staying over her old house, I saw her too. And she came to pet my head. But yes, I kind of see that, and I've seen like spirits and those like foggy what is it, the black foam fog persons? I don't know, but not that often, but they, like, I would never fucking ever play Ouija board, because I would know that I can get some things through with it, and I don't wanna I don't wanna play with my head. The worms. Yeah, like well, depending on, well, I have seen different types of ghosts. I've seen the blue ones. My mom was blue and like glowy, but then there's like these kind of like fog persons, like with, and they go like there's like you can see the human shape, but it's all like black fog or something. I saw that one and it started poltergeisting me, and I just told this sad story. I just went like, "Can you come over tomorrow? I'm too sleepy tonight." Yeah, not better get the Luigi board when even more trouble. Yeah. Had a white fog around one. I think they're like, they might represent their like feelings or something. Someone's told me that the black ones are angry entities or something, and I was like, just fucking told it off. Same like the one that made me sad. I have had few men in my family that passed before I was born, and one of them were my grandpa, and I met him at my grandma's deathbed. Basically, he told me when she was going to die and asked me to deliver the message, and I was just fuck you at the man, and he was, I was like 7 or 6 years old, so telling off an old man goes not to not to do. I wasn't, because he was asking, please tell your mom that this is the last time she will see her hormone, and I was like, nope, I'm not making my mom sad. And he didn't let me go. I didn't see him because he was standing right like behind me, and he was holding my shoulder with his very big man hand. And since he just started hurting me, I decided that okay, I maybe need to do this after all. And because my mom has a sister, I was like, oh yeah, I can tell it to my aunt. It's basically the same thing, right? Basically the same thing. And I did that. I was very nice small person and asked her to come to the balcony with me. We shut the door, and then I was just blankly at, this is the last time you will saw your mom alive. And then I left away. And then the spirit let me go. And my poor aunt was traumatized. She doesn't want to talk about it anymore, because she got even more traumatized when I, in adult age, let her know what actually happened, and she was like, no way, I don't want to talk about it, because she was quite sure it was their father, and he wasn't a very nice person. And yeah, she was like, I don't want to meet him again. Auntie gonna be confused. You're gonna be confused. Yeah, it was that. But the other, one of the recent ones was after my mom's passing, I met my uncle who had passed before I was born, and he took me secretly. I'm sharing this on fucking live stream. He took me secretly to a death party in the afterlife, and it was amazing. I don't know, should I share any details about it, but it was like a celebration of someone's life who has passed, and it was basically my mom there in her very youthful age with no limitations and anything anymore, and there were so many nice people around her, and a lot of people who had passed before, and they were celebrating. There were like, my mom liked to paint, and there were very many important paintings of her lifetime displayed very beautifully. And if I recall right, because I've heard only stories about the location, it resembled her first home, where what she shared with her sister as a like roommates. Like a youth home, I guess, like where they spent their silly youthful prices. But yes, it was, and it all was yellow. It was all yellow, and my uncle made sure that she didn't see me there. But yes, it was an experience. It still makes me sad, but it makes me happy too. Okay, what now? I managed to tell it. It's like nearly the first time I managed to speak it up, because I wanted to tell it to my aunt, who is not the aunt I told the other story. My mom had 2 siblings, and she was the one she shared the first apartment. And when we were at the funeral, after funeral thing, and we were having ice cream with her, and I couldn't speak the thing, so I just wrote it down and showed her as a message, and she also like started just crying. Sniff, sniff. Who would have guessed the stream about feelings would include huge emotional story? Yeah, it's lovely, thank you. Bien. But yes, it still like processing it, because I was not supposed to be there, but I saw it. I'm still happy about it, but it's so sad. Sad in a way, because I kind of... Okay, now I start really crying. Oh no, 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 no. Because I would have liked to meet my uncle who passed before. Fuck. Passed before I knew him, because he was my mom's best friend also. Oh fuck. But he was really nice. I'm happy to at least been able to meet him like that. And he was able to comfort me when I was really, really sad.
Psykologia.
No worries, no worries. I will gather my ass. At least we were talking now about better things. Oh god, me loading my face back. What? Which one is it? This one? Oh well, I'm red as a reddish now. Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. Emotional damage, but emotional healing. And I know these things are weird, because I'm not skeptic or anything myself, because I've had so many weird experiences like this that I'm like, yeah. Oh shit. And I guess that is why it's also like so possible for me. And I think I can partly thank my grandpa for it, because he kind of opened me like a portal. Kalsarikännit vedetään! I wish I had any viina, but I don't. I don't have any viinaksia. And kauppat on kiinni. But yeah, thank you for your emotional support. VP Bomb Parade, yeah. Oh, I don't wanna make it to VP. My grandfather threw flowers on the floor at his own funeral. I'm not sure if it was funny or scary. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Depends on whose flowers they were. But a lot of like usually hauntings start like end after the burial things, I guess he just wanted to let you guys know that he's there, and flowers are quite easy to move around. My mom went sure for that she visited like everyone. I'm not sure because she did like some knocking at my sister's place, and at my place she even, my dog noticed, and there were a lot of signs, a lot of signs, and here she's been with us. Good teacher, strong pump courage. With her newly strong raiders. I love this, but I guess we can just use the normal raid. Is it too bad? Is it too sad? Is it too sad to use the normal raid? And it looks like this. Peppo raid! Peppo. I don't know who we are raiding. We are raiding you guys. We are raiding straight into your hearts. Tuto kokoro. I wanna see you. Who should we raid? But before we do that, really sorry for bashing and screaming and crying. Not sorry, but anyway, I'm sorry if it scared you. But thank you for the stream. What the heck happened with my voice? Mitä tapahtuu? Auttakaa! Hei! I can't take a sip this anymore. All the water is gone. My voice is cracking. But what I was saying, even with this very cranky voice, thank you so much for coming here. I hope you had a good time. I hope you got signal scanned by and got I hope it made at least a little bit of difference. What is this? Emotion. Yummy Quinley is a nice person, right? Let's see. I will take a sip of after the raid, but now let's hop on to. I will check the Twitch particles. Twitch. Yep. I could check the Yomi. Let's see, check Yomi. Seems nice. Thank you for this wholesome stream. I hope you had a good time. I hope to see you next week too. I hope you have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. Can we raid Pomka Winnie? She's really good streamer. Fira, you don't have to say. Oh, overall, I loved my participation. Nice. Agreed. Oh, you sweeties. You don't have to. I cry. Bye. Where is the raid message? There. This was the raid message if you forgot. There too. Kiitos streameistä kaikille. Thank you for the stream tonight. Hope to see you some other time. And I hope I didn't scare you away with my very weird lessons and everything. You can see my backside now. That was a glorious view because I usually don't show my backside. Kiitos streamistä, oli huikea. Kiitos Neme, pelataan Ikea ensi viikolla. And please see us and Neme playing next week? ? Ikea and other fun games and other stuff. And 𝙎𝙄𝙂𝙉𝘼 bye guys. This has been a really important stream for me. I've been planning it for time, and I hope you like it, and I hope I can do it another time. Please send me feedback and stuff. But now let's see. 𝙎𝙄𝙂𝙉𝘼. See you some other time. Bye bye.